Memories seem to be different again.
Hello? Subject. Hello? Subject. Hello? Hello? Just be quiet. Subject. Hello? Hello? Just be quiet. Subject. Hello? Hello? There's like too many going on right now. Subject. Pay attention. Hello? There's like too many going on right now. I can't tell. That's okay. It's too loud. That's okay. It's too loud. That's okay. Let's do a little bit more. I feel like that's too much. Isn't it? It's not too loud. I think that's too much. Isn't it? It's not too loud. I think that's too much. That's fine. Whatever, man.
Discard your worthless destiny.
Who cares, man? Alright, let me set this up. Not ready. I just had to hit the button because if I don't hit the button, I'm never gonna. Nothing's never gonna happen if I just don't hit the button. That's what I've learned in life. Sometimes you just gotta throw. Sometimes you gotta get, sometimes you gotta hit the button, I have coffee here.
Discard your worthless destiny.
At 4:39 p.m. It was either this or alcohol, and I drank some of that yesterday, and I woke up with a headache. I don't think it was the alcohol's fault at all, to be quite honest with you, but because I didn't even drink that much. I think I should probably hold back a little bit, at least for now, and just take some of this coffee, huh? I'm here. I downloaded a game called Aquarium, and it's just a game about fish. You just own the fish, and like, I don't know,
discard your worthless
you collect
destiny.
fish, and it looked awesome, to be quite honest with you. It was either gonna be that or this, and I thought to myself, like, I don't know if I want to play a fucking fish game for like 6 hours. Plus, I have so much to do here, so I decided, I'm gonna do this just because I think this is what I do now. I just play this game. This is the only thing I do. Eventually, I'll run out of shit to do because I'm making my way through these quests slowly. But we take with what we take it in strides, Also, can I? It's not really flex, but I do want to show a little bit what I've been saving. This is the first time I've ever pre-farmed for a character. I'm telling you, dude, when Acheron drops, bro, it's over. My bank account, over. My mentality, my sanity levels, over. But I'm pretty set. The only thing I haven't done is this, just because I've been addicted to trying to get the perfect artifacts, which is always a curse. You never want to try and get into that, but at least in terms of these, I should have enough. I didn't take into consideration her light cone. Oh, the light cones don't they take these? Yeah, we'll farm those when that time comes. But yeah, I pretty much have that set up to get her to level max level. And then so I've been slapping all of the artifacts on Dr. Ratio just because he can kind of use the artifacts anyways, except this one. Oh wait, no, is it this one? No, this one. I don't know. This one has the crit rate. Well, I mean, this one has the crit damage, but like, I don't know, man. I kind of like the speed more than I like the crit damage. You know what I mean? Like 5% crit damage. Like, what the fuck's that gonna do for me? I don't know. And then the 0.2 crit rate. I mean, that could take me a long way. Anyways, I don't know. I've been trying my best. This one's okay. I think this one's like, could be better, but I'm not gonna be greedy. This one also could be better, but I also have this one, which just all into attack. Thanks for that, I guess. And then I have this one, which is the same thing, except one ding was moved to attack, and then it was a 4-piece substat set instead of this one, which was a 3-piece. So then I lost the ding, but I mean it still went into like the 2 of the important stats. I decided to go with that one because I had more crit damage opposed to this one. This one, I honestly actually kind of good for a piece that I feel like is hard to get. This is like pretty decent. I have this. This is probably. I just hate effect hit rate, man. It's such a dead stat, but like it's not that bad either, right? It's not horrible. This one's pretty horrible. Don't look at that one. This one, I already showed that one, and then I have this one, which I was actually really surprised at getting. Actually wasn't even gonna try this one because it had the flat defense and the effect hit rate, but I tried it anyways, and it all fucking went into speed. So that's nice. You know, things are looking good. And I think it's just right now my greatest concern is the finances. So I have quite a bit of savings here. I have 9 of those. And if we were to exchange, oh, he's gonna do the joke. Oh, he's gonna do the joke. No, I'm not gonna do that. I've seen too many posts on fucking Reddit about like, oh, they did the wrong one. I'm not doing that. But I have 72 here plus the 9, so it's like 80. Idealistically, I think I'm trying to go for like maybe Acheron plus her light cone, and then maybe 5 more copies if that's possible. 6 more copies, that'd be cool. But I don't think that's gonna happen. Look, here are my future prospects. Here's what I want. I want Acheron E6, not possible, but man can dream. And then after that, I think I want Sam. I think that's the next character that I'm thinking about. It's just Sam. And if there's no, and after that, like honestly, looking at the future characters or like the roster that has been developed so far, I'm not really interested. It really is just Acheron and Sam. So I think I have some hope here. Or maybe if not getting E6 this time around, maybe the next time around I could save a little bit, skip a bunch of characters, and ride high to Valhalla. I don't know. Looking okay for now though. I'm not saving that much, but the reason I wanted to play today was particularly to do some of these quests that I haven't done and to just actually get some more stellar jades. I'm fueled by gambling. Do I want to do this? All right. Let's start with a character quest so that I don't have to talk. And then we can do the I'll do one of these side quests real quick. Have I done all of these? You already know me. I've done these. Okay. What do I have over here? I have this one. Origin of medicine. All right, you know what? Let's go. And also, yes, I am not studying for finals because
memories.
coping
Care to
mechanisms.
reminisce?
Hello, Natasha. Natasha.
I wish you all a journey that is free of illness.
Free of illness? Thanks, I guess. Need any help, Dr. Natasha?
You came at a good time.
Hello.
There is something you can help me with.
Really? Wow.
According to my patient records, there are a few that haven't come for their follow-up visits. It happens from time to time, but never as regularly as this. I'm a bit concerned. Have you heard of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society?
Surprisingly, no. Wait, what? That sounds very suspicious.
I agree. Generally speaking, mutual aid societies like these allow patients to share their experiences and support each other. It's a way of countering all the negative emotional effects of being ill. but there might be more to
Oh, the
this
support
society
group.
than that.
We're getting into conspiracy theories here, Natasha.
I've got a few patients who have started refusing treatment since joining the society. It certainly makes you wonder.
Oh, Natasha, do you think this might be alternative medicine?
The most suspicious part is that no matter how much I ask, no one's ever willing to tell me anything about
Okay,
it.
this is a weird cult
And
now, man.
that's where you might be able to help.
Do you want me to join them? You want me to go undercover?
It sounds dangerous.
Let's
But what I
go.
want you to do is actually very simple.
I've already done this
Investigate
once with
so-called mutual
the
aid
Sanctus
society
Medicus
and
people.
find out what exactly they're up to. If I find out they're preventing me from doing my job, or if they're bringing harm to my patients, I won't just sit on the sidelines.
I'm gonna pull your grenade launcher out.
Can I entrust you with this task?
Of course. No problem. Leave it
This
to
little
me.
clinic has huge numbers of patients to deal with every day.
Mhm,
If I didn't
mhm.
have you here to help me out, I wouldn't be able to focus on giving them quality care. Good luck. I'll be sure to thank you properly when you're back.
Pat, pat. All right, thanks, Natasha. Every time I hear Natasha's name, I can't help but think of Nyanners. And the only thing I know about her is she has one remix of that Doja Cat song, Say So. You wanna say so. The only part of that song that I really remember is the rap part where she goes, wait, what is it? Let me check my chest. Yeah, it's still flat. I just banged your mom. You can call me dad. And then I forgot the rest of it. That's the only part I remember. I just banged your mom. You can call me dad. Let's go. Depressed patient. Oh no.
You.
Yeah.
I've seen you in the clinic. You run errands for Natasha, right?
No, I don't do that. I think you're mistaken.
Don't play dumb. I might be sick, but my eyes still work.
Bro, you...
Let me guess. Natasha wants you to persuade me to go back for a follow-up visit, right?
Yeah.
What's the use? I'm terminal. Life will be over before I know it.
Here, let me put this in a better... I can encourage this guy instantaneously. I gotta say one thing to him. When you think about it, life itself is terminal. Everyone dies. Isn't that true? Literally
not.
everybody dies,
I
bro.
read it in a book.
Oh, he fucking WebMD'd it, man. What the hell?
Every book I read has descriptions that match my symptoms exactly. I can diagnose myself with a dozen incurable diseases before I get halfway through.
Oh god, no. It's just like me, man.
For people in my situation, a follow-up visit is just a waste of time and money.
Money?
Not to
She
mention
charges
medicine.
you? So nothing to do with joining the mutual aid society then. That's a little too on the nose. How about we just do a dot dot dot?
What else is there to say? Natasha was seeing me free of charge. She said I could keep a tab running for as long as I
Bro.
liked, then pay it back when I had the opportunity. I guess I'm too proud.
Pride is a 7 deadly sin. Appearances are more important than life. I feel you. Money's one thing, but life. I do think to like in a sense of existing in material society, appearances kind of are more important, but like no.
You think I need you to tell me?
Yes,
Don't try and
clearly.
persuade me. I've already thought this through. Dr. Vash never charged me anything either. Natasha's great, but Vash was always my number one.
Bash? The guy with the horses? The guy whose folder was leaked on Twitch? Wait, what? Who's
Natasha's
Bash?
brother.
Bash.
They both used to practice
Natasha's a
medicine back
brother?
in
What the
Rivertown.
fuck?
I heard he was a top student from the overall medical academy.
What's going on,
Elabog's
man?
main hospital wanted him. I have no idea what convinced him to set up down here. A kind heart, maybe.
Okay. Free medical care. I don't
What
believe
do you
it.
mean? Dr. Vash was a people's doctor.
People's doctor.
He handed out free medicine. He even followed up with detailed questions on how he felt.
Was the medicine perhaps
The underworld is always short on medical resources.
that real medicine?
They say that Dr. Vash made all his own
Okay, this is
medicine
not
himself.
real medicine. They're not jars, are they? Don't take anything in a jar, please.
You think I don't want to? I heard that he... I should keep
That's
my
the
voice
way?
down. Don't go telling anyone else about this next bit. I heard that Natasha had something to do with Dr. Vash's death.
What?
They say she was jealous that her brother had stolen her patients, so she...
Bro, what are you talking about? I guess it's not impossible.
Hey, it's just a rumor. Don't take my word for it. Forget I said anything. Since Dr. Natasha sent you over specially, I'll do her a favor.
Okay.
I'll go to the clinic for my follow-up a little later. Bye for now.
All right.
Avoiding a follow-up visit due to money issues.
Thought it was free though.
I should find another patient to talk to.
Dude, Stell's voice actor is like... It's like what I imagine when you die and arrive at Heaven's Gate. You know what I mean?
was that? Oh, you'll have to be louder. My ears aren't what they used to be.
They used to be.
Everything's muffled.
Why are you not going for your follow-up visit?
Ah, a follow-up visit. Is that what you're asking about?
Yup.
Natasha's a wonderful girl. She always gives me a thorough checkup. But at this age, it's rather a lot to bear. Even if they could
Okay.
cure me. I'm sure I wouldn't be around for long. No, I don't want to waste anyone's time.
Okay, see, now the argument that I used before, you can't use it on this old lady, because then she's gonna be like, yeah, I see, you're right. We're all gonna die in the end anyways, and I'm gonna die soon. Don't use that argument against an elderly patient. There's no time wasted where health is concerned.
Not for youngsters like yourself.
Oh,
When
like
you
grandma,
get to my time of
please.
life, good health is a bit of a luxury, I'm afraid. My husband had the same illness as me, but he never touched the medicine. He wanted to make sure I had enough. Then, one day, he said he needed to take care of some things at the mine. He
Damn.
never came back. He was forever
why you send
saying
children
he
to the
wanted to
mines.
go before I did. Ah, selfish old fool. I miss him.
Oh no.
Now that he's gone, who cares how long I stick around?
I care, grandma. No. I care. I don't know who you. I just met you, but I
You
care.
don't give up easily, do you? Still. You're full of kind words. Okay, you win. It's off for another follow-up visit with Dr. Natasha, I suppose. Did you want to say something else? My ears are terrible.
You heard of the Mutual Aid Society?
Virtual who?
Mutual Aid Society.
All right, I heard you. Do you have to
I wasn't
shout?
shouting.
No, I've never heard of any mutual aid society.
Suspicious, grandma. Just know if you're lying to
Avoiding
me.
a follow-up visit due to her husband.
I have a bat.
I should find another patient to talk to.
At Heaven's Gate. I just died. I should find another patient to talk to.
Why haven't I gone for my follow-up visit? Are you a patient too, or did
I
Dr.
am a
Natasha
patient
send you
too.
over?
I can't do this accent for quite long because it always ends up turning into another one. I can't do it quite that long. Makes you
Who
say
else
that?
would care about people like me?
People like me. This guy sounds familiar.
I
Who
don't
is
need
this?
Dr. Natasha's help now. Tell her to
A
save
YouTuber?
her worries and medicine for other people.
I'm through seeing her too.
Huh. So you had a dispute with her.
Dude, now we're on his side. He's be like, oh, you should join the Mutual Aid Society. Dude, we're so smart.
She's the only kind-hearted doctor in the underworld. I just don't really approve of her methods, that's all. Too idealistic, and no real efficacy. She
Okay.
tries to save everyone, which means she can't save anyone. In the end, it's the patients
know if
who
that's
suffer,
true.
and she just tires herself out. Miners like me don't have time for lengthy treatments. If
How
I
old are you?
can't take something and get right back to work, I may as well lie down and wait for death to come knocking.
I guess that's.
You, know Dr. Vash?
Does everyone
His
talk
wonder
about this
medicine
Bash
is
guy, man?
cheap, and the results are immediate. You just need to be willing to
This guy's
take a
giving them
little
like
risk.
fragmentum shit or something.
Dr. Vash's medicine is different. Lots of people make a full recovery after taking it, but some get worse. And the unlucky ones check out early. Even knowing the risk, most people fight tooth and nail to get hold of the medicine. You know why?
They're willing to gamble with their life. Me when Acheron's banner drops in about 15 days.
You're smarter than you look.
What are you saying about me?
When life forces you to the edge, you'll throw yourself at any opportunity, even if it means risking it all.
Walter White.
For people like us,
Jesse.
a slow and torturous treatment is the same as a death sentence. If it's between that and a quick result, we'll take the latter. Forget it. Why am I telling you all this? Dr. Vash is dead anyway.
Let's go. What if I told you I agreed with you?
What? Now you're interested in the wonder medicine?
Well, I just heard of it now, dog.
Listen up. The Complex Illness Mutual
Yo.
Aid Society is still selling that medicine. I can tell you where they trade, but there's a rule. You must not tell any of this to Dr. Natasha. You hear? If you break the rule, you'll face the consequences.
Got something for you, buddy. Not what I wanted. Hold on. I've got something for you, buddy.
Hey everyone, MCast here.
Stop! Okay, you know what? Never mind. I can't find an audio. I just can't find an audio clip on YouTube, man. The fuck? I'll just do it myself. Rules are made to be broken.
Yeah, take this. It's the address.
Why is there not
Final
like just a clip
Do
on
not
YouTube that I can
reveal
just get
this
of that?
information to Natasha.
Why are they like weird compilation videos of like 8 million fucking 0.01 crit rate, 8 million% crit damage, like random lucky hit with fucking Stell's Bat Ultimate? I don't want that
I know where to find
compilation.
the wonder medicine.
I just want the audio clip.
What should I do next? That patient didn't want me to tell Natasha about this.
No?
Should I listen to him?
Let's tell Natasha first. Rules. I mean, what is that guy gonna do to me, man? What could he possibly do? I'm team Natasha on this. Call me a snitch, okay? But like, I'm just doing my job. Blah, 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 blah. Natasha, I'm here to reveal secrets of the
I
underworld.
wish you all a journey that is free of
Hey,
ill.
please stop.
So the Mutual Aid Society found Vash's research results.
Oh, that was
and now
actually
they're
her
selling
brother.
this so-called wonder medicine to patients. Any organization doing something like this is interested in more than just mutual aid.
Assuming We don't get a confirmation that her brother's actually dead. What if new playable character, maybe? Patients wanted me to keep it a secret from you.
I'm not surprised. They'll know that I'm completely against them using this wonder medicine. What Vash left behind is nothing more than reagents and experimental byproducts. The word medicine doesn't apply here. I warned the patients countless times, but seems like they had their heads in the sand all along. No wonder they kept the Mutual Aid Society a secret from me. Thank you. Those patients weren't exactly singing my praises. Thank you for having faith in me.
Of course.
If you're curious about Vash's wonder medicine, you should ask some of the patients in the clinic. See what they have to say about the effects.
Can I still go get the medicine though? I'm kind of curious.
Some people say that Dr. Vash was a saint who came from the overworld to help those in need. I don't buy it. People's doctor, that's just what people who've bought into the myth like to say. Vash used to distribute free medicine all the time, but he couldn't have cared less about the people taking the medicine. The hard truth is that we were just his
yeah,
test
that's kind of what I assumed.
subjects. It didn't matter if the medicine worked or not. What mattered was having a constant stream of willing lab rats. Of course, I can't control what anyone else thinks. That's just how I see it.
All right, thanks, lady. Have you lost any limbs?
The medicine Vash left behind? That stuff. Can you even call it medicine? I know Dr. Natasha's here, but I have to tell it like it is. Vash had zero medical ethics. He didn't deserve the title doctor.
I like this lady.
He may have had the capability, but he didn't use it to help
He keeps it
anyone.
real, you know? Lets the
Whenever I went to
emotions
see him,
flow.
He never even asked about my illness. He just prescribed me his so-called wonder medicine. If it were you, would you have taken that medicine?
Hell yeah. I got
Are
the
you
Stellaron in me, baby.
Let me take a look.
The Stellaron would just like eat it, and it'd probably make me more powerful.
I still haven't worked out how to convey it to you. The issues, so I'm guessing you've heard a lot of
skipped it, I'm
different
sorry.
opinions on Vash.
The things he's done in the Underworld is a long story. I'm guessing you've heard a lot of different opinions.
What do you make of him?
I mean, I don't know who this man is. Like, I don't know his motives. I don't know. I think he was definitely irresponsible. Was he insane? Maybe. I don't know. Wasn't there like literally a story? Was it a Genshin Impact story about a dude doing this exact thing? He had like motives for like experimenting on people. I don't know. He had zero medical
I want you
ethics,
to
I
go and
guess.
visit another patient, a victim of the wonder medicine. I want you to see the real consequences of abusing that medicine.
It's just cocaine.
Once you've understood her situation, come back and tell me what you think. After that, I want to ask for your help again.
Can't you just tell me? I don't want to like experience any trauma. He's making me go out and experience trauma. Music on? I might have turned it off because I was what do I do? Okay. What do I do? Because I remember the dome, dome. Okay.
Who are you?
Stell, don't do it! Don't do it, Stell! Stop! 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 Stell!
Who? And
She couldn't help herself.
who am I? Where's my husband? And where's my child?
She's got some fucking retrograde amnesia.
Where?
I just
Where are
learned
they?
what that means. I think I said it wrong.
You know where they are?
It's the wrong one.
Right.
There's two of them, okay? And I forgot what the other one was. Where are they? I don't know where they are, man. Sorry.
They don't know. Nobody knows.
So true.
Where? Where did they go?
Is anyone taking care of you, lady, or you just live here on the
Here,
street?
child. It's best to leave that poor lady in peace. Let me explain.
Let me explain.
That poor lady.
I like
Both
this
her husband
voice actor.
and child became ill and passed away.
Big oof. Must have been seriously ill.
Not terribly serious, but they needed to get treatment every now and then, which did impact their livelihood. In order to try and rid themselves of the ailment once and for all, they bought some kind of wonder medicine. Who would have thought their condition would deteriorate so rapidly after they began using it? The two began to suffer.
Definitely gotta be like Stellaron related, right?
And became a blessing.
I mean, how else
It
is,
wasn't
unless
long
this guy
before
is
they
mixing
departed
like
this
junk
world,
into a
one after the other.
into a bottle and is like, drink this. That did happen in real life. Weren't people selling like COVID vaccines, but like it was just like dirty water? I think someone was doing that.
From that moment on, she became as you see her now. If Dr. Natasha hadn't taken her under her wing.
Damn.
Well, it doesn't bear thinking about.
Unlucky? Sounds like poison.
And yet, what more could have been done? They were warned about the medicine. They were told about the risks. But they chose to roll the dice.
What type of dice is that though? Sorry, I was thinking like, what are the odds that I want to know the odd percentage that it kills you? Because like, if you had a button that every time you were sick, you could press it and it instantly cure you, but there was like a 10% would be too much. I was gonna say 10% chance that it fucking kills you. I'd be like, no, thank you. 1% chance? Maybe I'd keep the button on me, you know, just in case I contract a serious illness. Right? But like, I mean, 10%, that's kind of crazy. Maybe actually 10%, like, that's pretty, like, the odds are still in your favor. So like, maybe I'd keep the button on me still, you know, walk around. If I get like, you know, some horrible disease, then I think 10% is fine. I'd hit the button.
Talking about it tires me out.
I don't know.
At
I'm just
least my
thinking about. I'm just
husband
thinking
and I
about
are
the
able to
odds.
help her where we can. I just hope that one day she can lead a normal life again.
So she didn't take the medicine. She's just crazy because her entire life. I mean, that's reasonable. I expect, you know, your entire family dies before your eyes. You go a little cuckoo, but
Are you hurt? Let me take a look.
Natasha, do you have issues, Natasha? You don't remember what you told me to do?
Did you speak to her?
Yeah.
By the look on your face, I'm assuming you've come to understand the wonder medicine all too well.
Poison.
Be it Vash or the Mutual Aid Society, forces like that can take full advantage of the typical underworld state of mind. Let me tell you a story. There was once a brilliant overworld doctor with unmatched pharmaceutical skill. The doctor was set on developing a medicine that would steel the human body against the cold. He named his research project Blizzard Immunity.
Imagine he stepped out into the blizzard and froze to death.
But his research met with
Lamau.
obstruction time and time again, the biggest factor being a lack of test subjects. Tampering with the human immune system carries huge risk, and nobody in the overworld was willing to submit themselves to such experiments.
Makes sense.
As such, the doctor got in touch with his sister in the underworld, claiming that he wanted to support the medical effort below ground. Naturally, his sister was overjoyed. After all, as far as medicine was concerned, her brother had always been the standard she'd strive to attain.
Damn. Guy was a psycho.
She brought her brother underground and entrusted him with her clinic and laboratory. I think you know what comes next. Issuing free medicine to the needy was just Vash's way of conducting experiments on his test subjects. On some level, his reagents were able to alleviate the patient's suffering, but nothing more. They would forget their pain for a while and neglect their regular treatment plans. The result? Patients with mild illness would attribute their recovery to the so-called wonder medicine, while patients with serious illness would quickly deteriorate, and sometimes die. I cannot accept that their fate was simply the result of misfortune or risk. No true doctor would accept that. That's why I want you to help me recover all the wonder medicine. Are you willing to take on this assignment?
Let's do
Thank you.
As long as I get to hit someone with a bat,
This will be hard for the people that have come to rely on the wonder medicine. But it's up to us to remove this false hope. You mustn't hesitate. Recover every last reagent that Vash left behind. I'll take responsibility for the consequences. Don't worry about that. Go. I'll be waiting for the good news.
If this was a random NPC, the twist would be at the end, they wanted the wonder medicine for themselves. And then you find out they're evil, and then you have to kill them. I think this is Natasha though, so we know she's good. But you know, if that was a random NPC, that's where the story was going. Finally, I have the medicine to myself. Then he chugs it. The power of the Stellaron is overflowing in me, and then they become a demon monster.
Stop right there. No one's allowed up ahead.
Who are you? Hand over the wonder medicine.
Playing the hero, are we? Is this a stick-up?
Yes.
Wait a minute, you're that clinic woman's lackey, aren't you?
No.
Did you think the Mutual Aid Society didn't have its own intel? She's after our medicine and sent you here to smash the place, right?
So true.
Men, look lively and send this idiot packing already.
Little do they know I have DOT Goddess on my team.
Existence is unity.
Can I say Black Swan has made I think I've said it already. She's made fucking Simu so easy and so fun. I'm like pretty far in well, not that far. I'm at Conundrum 6 right now. Or I haven't beat Conundrum 6.
Another precious memory to hold
But
on
like
to.
each time I just ran DOT team and I kind of sweeped. I don't hear footsteps behind you.
Well, look who we have here. Your
It's
reputation
me.
precedes you, outsider. I didn't take you for a bandit and a thief.
I'm a hero. I'm a hero.
You listen here. I'm the president of the Complex Illness Mutual Aid Society. The medicine we hold here is lifeblood for many of our members. Are you sure you want to deprive them of that?
Yes.
Those poor patients. Along comes a life-saving wonder medicine only to be snatched away by a shameless bandit like you. The underworld is full of sickness. What would happen if we left it all to that clinic to treat?
Can I get some stats on like how many people you're killing with this medicine? And then like some stats on Natasha's like success rate?
My Mutual Aid Society
I guess would
has
be this
relieved
is probably
that
worse.
doctor of patients at the end of the road. Shouldn't she be thanking me?
Imposter.
Seems like you are quite bent on dismantling our operations, aren't you? Fine, seeing as you came all this way, it'd be rude not to give you the opportunity.
So Estelle looking to the left? Why is she looking over there?
Men, seize the medicine thief.
Rules.
Some memories beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Eternal.
Relax.
I love doing the normal attack on Black Swan when she goes like, yeah. It's not even like a moan. It's just like she's like surprised. She's like,
Why are you
you have to wait. Okay, I made it sound weird. I made it sound weird, but I really like it. It's very fun. Fun to hear when she does it.
Moneymaker?
Moneymaker.
So you admit it then? You're not in this to save lives, you're in it to get rich.
Natasha crawls out of one of these boxes.
What are you doing here? Oh, as if we didn't have enough trouble already.
Selling
He wasn't
fake
scared of me.
medicine
He
with
was scared of
false
Natasha.
kindness.
Oh,
I
God.
should have expected trouble to find you sooner or later. I have a responsibility to protect the well-being of my patients. Or to put it another way, I must eradicate any and all threats to them.
Kill him.
You can't save everyone. The underworld is teeming with sickness. How could you possibly pull it off?
Friendship and
You're right.
kindness and
I
love.
can't save everyone alone.
Okay, no.
But if I must, I would sacrifice food and sleep to treat them. The debt that Vash owes to the underworld rests with me. All I can do is help everyone to the best of my
Is
ability.
Vash actually dead?
To the very...
Like, is that guy, is he like confirmed
so
dead?
Stubborn. In that sense, you're no different from your crazy brother.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. Your actions today have saved many underworld families.
Sick. Oh, they recently came out. Sorry, I know this is completely off topic, but they recently came out with a March 7th jacket. I will say, though it does look dope as hell, they kind of toned down, like, you know, the, like, I won't call it trans. You know, but it is kind of like, March is like a trans icon. Let's be real. Like, those colors, they pop. They're beautiful. They're wonderful. But like the jacket, they kind of tone the colors down, and it doesn't feel like March. It feels like March in terms of its like style and design, but the colors don't feel like March. They feel like lightly March, which I think works. Like, I don't know. I like it. I really like it. But at the same time, I wish it popped a little more, right? I wish the pink that is in March and like the vibrancy that comes with that, like, you know, her colors. You know, I wish they popped a little more, but I still really like the jacket. Anyways, what I was gonna say is I want this jacket. This is what I want. I want this shit right here.
I'll find a way to
You know, you'll
dispose of
get to
Vash's
it.
leftover reagents. Next time the Mutual Aid Society wants to whip up a quack cure, they'll be out
Quack.
of luck.
Sorry, Natasha. I was talking about jackets when
Let's
you
go
were
back
like
to
telling me
town.
about people dying
Still
of
owe those
medicine.
patients an explanation.
What about this dude? Are we not gonna kill him? I wanted to kill him.
This place holds such fond memories.
I drank too much
There's your
coffee way too
enemies.
fast.
It
Feeling a
looks
little
like the
goofy right
patients
now.
have surrounded Natasha. Let's hear what they're saying.
What are you saying, Doctor? The wonder medicine is out of supply?
Correct. That medicine is a wolf in sheep's clothing. Wildfire has cut off the supply chain. Your ailments need rational, scientific treatment. Relying on pseudo-medicines will only worsen your condition.
So true.
Rational and scientific, huh? The way I see it, you're just jealous you lost your patients.
How dare you speak to Dr. Natasha like that? Where are your manners?
Ma'am, please think for a moment. How can you still be siding with her? That wonder medicine was working fine for us, and now it's gone because she wants it to be? How can she...
I understand.
Okay, now I thought he was gonna
your
start
anger,
throwing
but
up.
As your doctor, I ask you to trust my judgment. I will find a way to access more medical resources and help you through your struggles. If I must, I'll get help from the surface.
The surface. I almost forgot that you were an overworld big shot.
Have some respect for Dr. Natasha.
If it's respect she wants, she better find a replacement for the wonder medicine fast. If not, I'll tell everyone about how she set up Dr. Vash. I'm out of here.
Can I kill this guy too? Natasha, please.
Are you hurt? Let me take a look.
I keep being like, oh, more dialogue, guys.
Oh, you're here.
I'm here.
I apologize. That must have made for uncomfortable viewing.
Let me hurt him.
Don't let your emotions get the better of you.
Oh,
If I
okay,
were in
fine.
his shoes, I might well have had the same reaction. Now I need to focus on treating the patients and dispelling their doubts.
What if we come up with new wonder medicine, but it's just water? We don't tell him it's water, and we give it to him. And he's like, oh, Dr. Natasha, wonderful job at creating your new medicine. He won't even know because he's stupid.
Let's leave it for now. I'll feel a lot better once I've gotten rid of this mess that Vash left us. Now's as good a time as any to tell you Vash's whole story. If there's anything you want to know, don't hesitate to ask.
Your biological brother?
No, but I used to think we were so close that we may as well have been. I, actually grew up in the orphanage. It wasn't until I was adopted by an overworld family that life changed for me.
Forgot that happened.
My adoptive mother always saw me as her own flesh and blood. And Vash loved me like a sister.
Vash.
That is while we were still young. My adoptive parents belonged to a prominent medical family. As kids, we were exposed to all kinds of medical texts. When we were older, both of us got straight into Belobog's medical school. We were on a path into the medical profession.
What kind of person was Vash?
He was
Did he like horses?
And introverted. But when it came to work, he could be absurdly obsessive. Like a completely different person. Whenever I made a mistake in an experiment, he'd bite my head off. And then a while later, he'd apologize and comfort me. He was...
Conflicted in that way.
I didn't know he had leftover reagents in Rivet Town. I was shocked when you told me. If you fail to make a clean break with the past creeps up on you.
He really passed away.
That's a long story. Ever since he was
You could
little,
just say
Vash
yes or
had
no.
always wanted to develop a medicine called blizzard immunity. He saw the human body's vulnerability to cold as a disease, and wanted to cure it so that humanity could survive the eternal freeze.
What's that movie where the girl like
people would be able to leave Belobog
sees
and
death
rebuild
as
their
a
homes in the
disease?
snow
Sorry, I'm
plains.
ruining the story. There's a girl who like thinks death is a disease, and so she like Frankenstein's her like brother or something back to life. I never finished that movie. He shares a
To
vision.
be honest, I never understood how he'd achieve that blizzard immunity.
Trailblaze?
But I do admire that vision and perseverance. I always chose to believe him, ever since I was a kid. I knew his research in the overworld wasn't going well. I used to write to him and ask him to come down and stay with the kids in the orphanage for a while. I thought it might help take his mind off his research. But I was too young to know what long-term frustration could do to a person. It changed him. In a terrible way.
Changed
During
him?
his stay in the underworld, he met patients affected by fragmentum corrosion with mild symptoms.
Oh.
Compared with non-patients, their bodies reacted differently to hot and cold.
His people here are more
That fascinated Vash.
they're more vulnerable to the Stellaron shenanigans.
He began to simulate mild fragmentum corrosion, thinking that it could lead to breakthroughs in developing blizzard immunity.
On himself?
Those reagents of his aren't cure-alls for critical illness. That
Wait.
doesn't exist. Vash made the reagents to mitigate the suffering of his patients in the short term. A convenient way for him to observe changes in his test subjects.
I knew this was some Stellaron Fragmentum bullshit.
Behind my back, he had been doling out the reagents to residents who were kept in the dark. When it finally struck me that something was wrong, his terrible research had already turned him into a madman.
Last shred of humanity. Did nothing seem strange to you all that time?
I trusted Vash with all my heart. Funny, isn't it? And pathetic. When his experiments were exposed, I spent a long time with Oleg discussing how to handle the aftermath. This was shortly before the underworld was sealed off. There were hardly any Silvermane guards remaining. We spent ages trying to find a way to handle Vash. In the end, Oleg suggested that we banish him and permanently deny him access to the underworld. Had his victims found out the truth, Vash would have been torn to pieces by furious underworlders.
That's true, actually. So he's still alive?
Young and weak at the time. Oleg must have worried about how I'd react to such a scenario, or he wouldn't have suggested banishment. Looking back, it wasn't. He deserved much worse. Oleg and I took Vash to the overworld. He made his final request to us.
Guy's definitely still
Take
alive.
him outside the city to the snow plains he'd always wanted to conquer. His figure gradually disappeared into the snow curtain.
Guy's definitely alive and a playable character.
I've been telling myself that Vash is dead ever since.
The return of Vash.
Forgive me. I'm not good at telling stories. Vash was a terrible brother and a worse doctor. That's all you need to know. Let's call it a day. Thank you for cleaning up the mess my brother left behind. Here.
Stellar Jades. Let's go. Thanks, Natasha. I appreciate it. That was worth it in the end. Okay, let's see what else we got here. Trying to get through this bit by bit. Pew, pew, pew. Blizzard immunity. Oh. What does that say? Go to Urilo 6 Boulder Town. I imagine I get a message and then I respond to the message. There it is. Sorry to bother you. I haven't quite got the hang of this little thing yet. Can you come down to the clinic when you have time? I have personal things I want to talk to you about. Lady, I just left the clinic. Just let me wrap up some other time. I'll come now. Thank you. You're leading an organization like Wildfire. It's easy to forget that everyone needs someone to rely on. Thanks for making me have this feeling again. More Stellar Jades. All right. Return of Vash.
Well, are you hurt? Let me take a look.
Can I talk to you for a moment? I have a favor to ask. Something rather personal.
Hit me with it. I have other things to attend to. Yeah, of course.
I want to thank you again for recovering the Wonder Medicine. It meant a lot to me. But disposing of Vash's reagents isn't enough to solve the medical supply shortage. Many of my patients can't be seen promptly, and my stock of medicine is running low. Thanks to you, the route to the overworld through the furnace core has reopened. I'd like to use it to return to the surface and see if I can get some help.
From whom? You need recovery meds. I've got some in my bag.
Funny as always.
Got some Salt Glad. I've got trash bags. I've got some healing sprays. What do you need?
Remember my adoptive parents I mentioned to you a while ago? After the reopening of the furnace core passage, I had an idea. I wrote a letter and asked Sampo to deliver
Why
it
would
to
you
my
ask him
parents'
to do
old
that?
address. I didn't have high hopes, but amazingly, Sampo brought me my mother's reply.
I actually really trust Sampo. I know it's like a bit that like we don't like him, but considering everything we know about him, like giving away his mask, probably for the sake of Urilo 6, he probably just really likes it there or something. It makes me like him a lot more. having some of that context.
That's exactly what I thought when I got her letter. Mom said they still live at the old house, but they're not working on the front lines anymore. They should still have some connections in the medical school and the hospital, though. If I'm lucky, maybe I can convince them to send extra medical supplies to the underworld.
Yep.
Of course, that's not the only reason for me to go back to the surface. I can't wait to visit my parents again.
Oh yeah, how
I
long
can
has
tell
it been
from my
since
mom's
she's
letter
seen her
that they feel the same.
parents?
If possible, I would like you to go with me.
Let's go. That's hype. I won't say no to you.
Wonderful. That's such a relief. I've sent another letter to my mom telling her to find us near Fountain Plaza. Don't worry, I know my way around the administrative district.
Is it immunity? All right. Gotta sneeze. Hold on.
This place holds such fond memories.
Ugh.
Care to reminisce?
That hurt. That fucking hurt, dude. What the hell?
Careful now.
This place doesn't seem to have changed much from what I remember.
Oh, there's a whole museum though. I opened that. It was very cool. But you know about that.
Oh,
You worked
there
was a
you
part
are.
of it, didn't you?
Sorry, I got distracted watching the crowds. Look at the busy flow of people. Life in the overworld carries on as usual, as if nothing has happened.
Kind of makes you mad, doesn't it? Like seeing the shithole that you were living in, coming up here and looking at this beautiful city.
We're a little early.
Make me mad, honestly.
I've got it. I want to buy my mom a gift. You're more of an overworld local than I am now. Any suggestions?
A workshop.
Workshop? I'm not too sure about
No.
that. Let's see if we have other options.
Visit Serval, man.
Oh, yes. I remember there was a florist in the overworld. How about we head over that way? I've been underground for so long, I almost forgot what flowers smell like.
That's depressing.
Careful now. Don't get your clothes wet.
Get your clothes wet. Oh, yeah, careful now. Oh, careful now. Yeah, it's a me o'clocky. I was gonna start singing, but I can't figure out the pattern. I'm gonna like start. I don't know, like I wouldn't know how to time it. I'm mad that I can't climb these stairs, by the way. Wow. You know, I've been in here several times for the quest, but I've never actually looked around. Place is awesome.
Eversummer? Was that always the name? Seems I was too young to get the irony back then. Sorry. I don't mean to sound cynical. Maybe it simply represents the people's hopes up here. Now that I think about it, sending flowers is quite the tradition in my family. Mom, Dad, Vash, and I, whenever something good happened, we sent each other flowers to celebrate. Do you want to hear a flower story?
Yeah. Let's hear one. Mother's favorite
Each
flower.
year for their anniversary, my dad would send my mom a bouquet of ball peonies wrapped in red paper.
Ball
I heard that ball peonies represent love that knows no end. It does fit their marriage.
Father's
My
favorite?
father is a famous surgeon in Belobog. Because
Damn,
of his
big shot.
fame, people in medical circles paid great attention to his surgeries. He always had a lot of stress to deal with.
Has he ever left like pliers inside of someone during a surgery?
Each time he finished a tricky operation, my mom and I would buy a single stem of sunshine and then pin it on the chest pocket of his apron. Sunshines represent warmth and love of light.
That's cute.
For patients on the verge of death, my dad might have been the only light to penetrate the darkness around them.
Botch.
Vash.
Bash.
Out of everyone in my family, I think he probably appreciated flowers the least.
Same. Honestly, though, like, flowers, they kind of like... I like flowers. I think they're pretty. They're really nice. And I would love getting them. I just... They die too quickly, and it makes me sad. Therefore, I don't want any flowers ever. Because they're just gonna die. Like, I'd rather get a plant. Plants are cool. Like, flowers, though, that shit is depressing.
I remember the day he received his offer from the medical academy. My parents took me to the florist, and we bought him the most expensive marquise stem in the shop. When we gave him the flower, he failed to hide his smile. You can't imagine how hard it was to get him to smile.
I wonder if he... Well, I don't know. I wonder if the whole, like, medical family thing, like, oh, my sister's becoming a doctor, I have to be a doctor too, if that was, like, weighing on him. You know? And then this desire to, like, come up with blizzard immunity, which would be, like, an incredible discovery for all of Bellabog. I don't know. Probably drove him crazy.
As an orphan, I
mean, we
knew
know
my
it did drive him
birthday.
crazy.
My adoptive parents took me to the overworld and made the day I joined the family my birthday. And each year on that day, my parents would give me a bouquet of first snow. And the number of stems represented how many years had passed since I joined the family.
A constant reminder that you're not part of this blood lineage.
I only found out later that first snow represents beautiful memories. My parents gave me a beautiful childhood, and I still haven't had the chance to thank them for that.
Damn. Let's see.
I can't decide.
Hello.
Oh, Artem, you're such a gentleman.
Ooh. Oh, fuck. Wait. I have to choose? This is a father or mother, father. That guy's dead. You always gotta placate the mother, right? Like, dad's a surgeon. He's gonna be like, oh, thanks, dearie. The mother, though, you get your mother a fucking a bouquet of flowers. Oh. Oh. She's gonna, oh my God. Oh. You know what I mean?
Oh, ball peonies, is it?
You definitely go for the mother.
I'll get it.
That's definitely the one you want.
There you go. Sorry for the wait. Hope to see you again soon.
Very expensive. Blooms only once a year for a month. That's it. Price was completely worth that 1 month. I don't know about that.
All done? May I have a look? Ball peonies. Nice pick. I wonder if Dad still sends Mom flowers on their anniversary. I knew you'd pick the right flowers. Mom and Dad will be so happy. Let's go. My mom will be there soon. Best not to leave old folks waiting.
I wouldn't want to get him the Vosh one because those are going to be, I don't know, like, oh, by the way, your son who's probably dead here. Here's his favorite flowers. He's not here, is he? I don't know. That one doesn't seem like a good one. And also Natasha's gifting it, you know, we don't need to get flowers for her. You know, it's for her family. And like dad, you know, respect to the father, but he doesn't need flowers, okay? He's fine. He's too busy cutting people open.
Come around and have a look.
Mom!
Nat? Nat, is that you? Oh, come here, my darling.
You're a warm embrace. Wow.
It's been too long, Mom. Too long.
Since last I've seen my son.
Sorry. I don't usually get this emotional. How have you been, Mr. Oswell? Thank you so much for taking care of my parents these last 10 years.
I'm doing
Oh,
fine,
oh,
Miss
it's a
Natasha.
butler.
Just fine. Look at you. You've blossomed into a fine
Ew.
young woman.
Don't say that.
Such a pity that your father...
Don't say that. I know he probably didn't mean it creepy, but you can't be like butler who like grew up with like a lady who's not blood related to you at all. Be like, oh, you've blossomed into such a beautiful, fine young lady. Like, you can't say that. I'm sorry.
Dad, I was wondering where he is. Is he...
Oh God, we're gonna get a fucking sad moment, aren't we? Oh.
It was 3 years ago, Nat. No need to be sad. He passed away very peacefully.
Tasha, it's a good thing we got the ones for your mom, right?
I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry. For 10 years, I left you both in the overworld. Mr. Oswell, I'm sorry you had to bear all this weight.
Don't be, my dear. It is my honor to look after your parents.
It's not your fault that they sealed off the passage between the surface and the underground. Don't be so harsh on yourself, daughter.
Oh, Mom. I have so much to say to you. But, there's an urgent matter that needs your help. I apologize. I wish this were a happier reunion. But there are too many suffering with sickness in the underworld. You're the only person I can go to for help.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, my child. I've heard of your deeds down there, and I know you've saved many lives. Your father? He would be proud of you. We have many connections in the medical academy. No matter what you need, be it medicine or data, I should be able to get it for you.
You have wonder medicine by any chance? Just like instant cure-all?
Be the doctor you always were, Nat. We have all the time in the world to catch up later.
Tasha, if this all doesn't work out, I got some rice in my pockets. This rice is crazy, man. You put it in someone's mouth and boom, back from the dead. It's actually crazy. Just letting you know as a backup plan, okay? She's still crying. I'm sorry, okay. I'm sorry about your father.
It's all right. I was
Apologetic
prepared.
trailblazer. That's me.
Although it still hurts to hear it from Mom. With her help, we'll be able to ease the underworld's medical supply shortage. That's good news for patients who'd lost hope. I really wish I could spend the whole day talking to her about the old days. But sadly, now is not the time. Let's head back to the underworld. We need to spread the good news.
Miss Natasha, one moment, please.
I don't trust this man. The butler is always evil, right?
Mr. Oswald?
Every single
I thought
time.
you headed back home with Mom. How come...
I apologize, Miss Natasha. As a matter of fact, there's something I have to tell you.
She has returned.
Something that Mom isn't supposed
Dude, I'm
to
having
know?
a conversation here, lady. That was disrespectful, dude. You don't just do that. Like, people are clearly talking and you walk in between them.
You haven't changed
dude.
a bit. Smart and sensitive. The fact of the matter
God
is,
damn.
in the first 2 years after the passage was closed off, I received many letters from Master Vash.
What? Letters from Vash?
Gasp.
Are you certain, Mr. Oswell?
Of course, miss. I recognized his handwriting. You'll see what I mean when you read the letters yourself. Actually, those letters were intended for your eyes only. The delivery address was the underworld, but because of the sealing off of the passageway, the letters were sent back to your old house. To me.
I don't understand. Did you not show them to my parents?
I'm sorry, miss. I opened one of them out of curiosity.
Just said,
Master Vash
Natasha,
stressed
the
in the letter
medicine
that
didn't
your
work.
parents
It's
must
cold
not
out here.
know what
Please come
happened
help
to
me.
him.
Natasha, it's fucking cold as shit out here, Natasha, please. The blizzard immunity, it didn't work.
That's why I put the letters in a secure place.
These
Waiting
people
to
are
hand them
so
to you
mean,
when
man.
we could meet again.
Ah.
I'm not sure if I did the right thing, Miss Natasha. I just didn't want your parents to feel that their son was so close and yet so far away.
I think you should have opened that. Like, yeah, he's kind of a crazy psycho, but like also, like you could have sent someone out there to get him.
Do you have the letters on you, Mr. Oswell?
Of course, here. You can tell it's the young master's handwriting.
How have you been? I hope you're doing well. I am, as stated in my previous letter, envious of you. You've always shown unwavering kindness to your patients. I'm envious of your inherent compassion. I remember giving a speech on stage when I was first starting school, waving my arms, advocating for the development of blizzard immunity. In hindsight, I was a fool. During my final days of medical school, I became increasingly stubborn and withdrew into myself. Experiments and ambitions consumed my heart, and the patients who were supposed to be in my care were progressively ignored. Tasha, I dare not beg your forgiveness. I owe people of the underworld too much already. I might have spent the rest of my life as a madman, wallowing in my convictions, if you hadn't agreed to my desire for self-exile. The cold was revealed to me, my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in the warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Thank you for giving me this one last chance to discover the answer. I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, but because I can feel I'm getting closer to the answer I seek. I'd become a pariah, unable to return to civilized society nor to face my parents. But I didn't despair because I discovered the meaning of my existence. I had a feeling I was on the right track. The reagents I developed in the other world have a serious flaw. Medication only addresses the issue of organ hypothermia and failure, and it will be caught in a never-ending vicious cycle of consumption and recovery. I could have changed the focus of my study a long time ago and tried to figure out how to raise the temperature of the organs and the body in a controlled manner. Thank you very much. You helped me find the missing piece in the development of blizzard immunity. This dude really went out there and he did it. He's a madman, bro.
Has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold?
Kind of based, though, honestly. I really like that sentence.
Vash didn't give up on his research into blizzard immunity, even after he left the city. I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue
Gosh,
my
I read it already
experiments.
to everybody. You don't have to say it again.
One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. If what's in here is true, then Vash must have built a lab somewhere in the snow plains, and even made progress in his research. But how can that be?
I don't even know what I clicked. Maybe he went mad. Okay.
It's possible. But what if he was still sane when he wrote this down?
What if?
I need to leave the city to recover my brother's research data. Are you willing to come with me?
Let's do it. Sure thing.
Leave the city? You are taking too much risk, Miss Natasha.
Natasha, just say you're gonna join the Astral Express and then you can have some heat, some cold immunity for a little bit.
I know, Mr. Oswell. But I have a hero with me. She saved the underworld. I'm sure she'll protect me.
The hero of Billabog.
Vash, it's been so many years. Are you still alone in the blizzard? Oh, ignore me. I'm just talking to myself.
Okay. Where are we heading? Alright, we're heading all the way over here. Perfect.
Such harsh cold. It's hard to imagine anyone surviving in these conditions.
And fucking Lynx is out here just chilling.
Unless blizzard immunity is real.
How could anyone live out
Let's hurry
here?
up.
I really wonder.
We need to find any clues that Vash may have left behind before both of us become ice sculptures.
I'm drowsy. It's so warm. Sorry if I seem a bit drowsy, but that's what happens when it gets hot. Hot right now? What are you talking about? What brings you up here all the way to the snow plains? And some ancient coins. Yo. Hey, you're not taking my ancient coins. Sorry, Lynx. I'll take the recipe though. See with its head flapping its semicircular ears. Arf grew, arf grew. Seems to be asking you for help. You lift the bear cub with both hands, and as expected, there's something underneath. Grew. Is that a joyous call? Maybe the item underneath, it was a present it was planning on giving to you. Grew. Seems to be in a great mood. Maybe you could try befriending it. Let's play with him. Oh, dad joke. This is your strong suit. You took the grand prize, the Astral Express dad joke contest you made up in your mind. Tell a joke about a ball. What kind of ball doesn't bounce? A snowball. What about iron balls, steel balls, or osmium alloy balls? Eat them. Hazelnut. Yo. Hope cries out of happiness. If there was such a thing as friendship level, that would have scored you some great points. Alright, thanks. Oh, what the? That thing went flying. Hello, are any of you Vash, Wash, Harsh? I already forgot his name. Being accosted right now, man. This guy wants to hurt me. Bro.
There's more. Every petal
All will be so swept
away by the wind.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Does the fucking trotter, man. Get your ass out of here.
Stand still. Relax.
Hopefully that one guy wasn't Vash, by the way. That might have been him. I might have just killed him right there. Turned into a fragmentum being.
Here, this looks like lab equipment. Maybe Vash left it behind. Huh. Still, it's all just used test tubes, beakers, and other vessels. There's no sign of any sample reagents or lab notes for that matter.
Maybe his memory's too good for lab
Oh,
notes.
I know my brother. He's meticulous when it comes to medical experiments. There's no way he wouldn't document his results. I want to go deeper into the snow plains. Can you press on any further?
Let's go.
Gosh, the temperature keeps getting lower. But we can't give up halfway.
Hell, basically going pantless. I can warm you up if you'd like. Trailblaze protects me. It's you I'm worried about. I can warm you up.
Oh, that's very kind of you. But don't you underestimate the leader of Wildfire.
Could hit you with one of the flame forward.
Let's press on then. This may not sound like me, but I hope that deity the architects worship can grant us some luck.
No, you have to see. The studying for finals is X'd out. That means I'm not doing that. What is this? Oh, it's notes. I want to read that. I've become a reader. Look at all this. I've read all of these. Some of these are so weird. Okay, actually, I want to talk about this. Totanids? Are these real? Or is this a huge joke? Totanid? Totanid is supposedly a life form that is essentially a crystal being. And like that, they're an inorganic organism, which doesn't make any sense. And a lot of these readings that specifically reference Totanids are like super, they're like, most of them are like jokey, right? So like this one, where someone did an experiment trying to understand like how they communicate with one another. This like dialogue that happened was actually someone's brain scan, which I think is funny. There's also another one here somewhere. Totanids are rocks is someone essentially explaining that Totanids are not organisms, they're just rocks, and that this is a massive troll. Or something like that. But I think it's a really interesting idea, because when we look at Totanids and what's written about Totanids is let me see if I can find it here. Species of the galaxy Totanid, right? They're inorganic organisms who communicate through like crystallized like yeah, essentially everything that is known about how they communicate is unknown. They communicate with each other through electric signals. Now the most important part is this thing called the unbearable weight, which is a crown made of like Totanid like brain matter, basically. Basically when a king would die, I think they would yeah, their logic center would be embedded into the crown. The crown is composed of logic centers of previous emperors. When you hear that, what do you think? You think of remembrance. Remembrance? Oh wait, what? Remembrance? Who's remembrance? Fully is remembrance. And what does Fully look like? Do they have pictures here? I don't think they have pictures here. Fully is like this crystal dude, right? And so it begs the question, was Fully previously maybe like a Totanid life form? But then also I think, I don't know, every other reading that I've seen about Totanids are like, Totanids are just rocks. This is not real. You're being trolled right now. I don't know. I think it's interesting though. I think it's interesting. I think I'm just saying Fully might be a Totanid. Okay, let's consider. We don't know what a Totanid looks like exactly, but just keep that in your brain, okay?
Citizens? Outside the walls?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you two! Stop right there!
It's me.
That's a Silvermane guard. Is he yelling at us?
I think this is someone from the underworld, boss. Can we kill him?
Oh, I'd almost forgotten. No one can leave Belobog without authorization.
Okay, but I'm the trailblazer, so...
Looks like we need to talk our way out of this.
Explain your identity and purpose for the patrolling Silvermane guards.
I can't say you sound suspicious, but I can't just take your word for it either.
Captain, look at her necklace. Maybe she's telling the truth.
I like this guy's voice. Maybe she's telling the truth.
It's the same as Dr. Vash's.
My brother does wear an identical necklace. Do you know him?
Are you really his sister? Dr. Vash saved a lot of my soldiers.
Saved your soldiers?
Yes. Take a look at the guards patrolling outside the city. All of them are risking their lives.
He was still experimenting on them.
Aside from the monster-related casualties, we lose men to frostbite every year. But thanks to the medicine the doctor leaves us, my soldiers are able to withstand the cold. They can make camps in the snow plains as footholds for our patrols. If it weren't for the doctor, we would have long since frozen to death.
Hey, what type of military operation do you have going on here? You guys find a bunch of random medicine in the snow that claims it gives you blizzard immunity. You try it and you're like, damn, this shit works. And then instead of getting it like sent back to the capital to like, you know, maybe get reverse engineered, you guys just keep snorting that shit, keeping it away from the public
Blizzard
knowledge.
immunity.
Where is he?
I don't know. Dr. Vash is elusive. My squad only met him once, and he didn't seem like the talkative type. He leaves the medicine at specific
This
locations.
is so sus, bro.
And our patrols go there to collect it. The medicine is extremely potent. A small vial could keep someone warm for a week.
What do you think like a cup would do? Think you would like explode? That'd be kind of cool.
It's been a long time since we last saw him. At least 2 or 3 years. And I hope he's alive and well.
So he really did have a breakthrough in the snow plains.
That's sick.
Oh, did the medicine have any side effects for you?
Oh, not at all.
Side effects? Not that I know of. If there were a problem, it'd be that we couldn't go back to the city until the effect had worn off.
Too
Because
warm.
the city would be too hot for us. We'd break a sweat just sitting idle.
Thanks for the information. We're planning to head deeper into the snow plains to find my brother.
Seems like you've made up your mind. I'd really like to send some of my men with you, but we can't leave our posts.
Don't worry, they got me, the hero of Belabog.
Here, take this medicine. If what you two told me is true, I'm sure you're more than capable of handling yourselves out there.
Thank you, Captain. We'll take it with us.
Yo, we got hooked up with the medicine. You think Lynx takes the medicine? She's kind of chilling out here all day. And also she was just standing here being like, oh, it's so hot out here, I'm sleepy. Which, maybe she's on the drugs too. Get these bats away from me, man.
Hold on. That's a big guy over there.
That is a big guy.
Did you see that? There's something on the monster's back. Oh, the blizzard immunity. Shall we drink it? It's your call.
Ooh, we get to make a choice? I kind of want to drink it just to find out. I mean, I think I'll be fine because I got the damn Stellaron in me, but Natasha's gonna drop dead. All right, let's take it. Let's take it. No. Ugh, drugs.
I'm ready. Doctor's got your back. Can you feel it? It seems like Vash's medicine is working.
It's working.
So warm.
Too warm.
His hand, ill tidings manifest. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
I was a little early on that one.
It's done. That was my first time seeing you in battle. You've got some moves, don't you?
Oh, true.
No wonder you were able to save the underworld.
Yeah, all it took was a lance to the
Let's
chest.
have a look over there. My gut tells me we should find something connected to Vash.
Vash.
These are
Oh, I forgot to read his
records of
experiment recordings.
experiments. It's Vash's handwriting. This must be the location of his final lab. Come have a look.
I want to read these, okay?
His last experiment was nearly 2 years ago? What happened after that? Huh. But his notes seem to suggest he was working to improve blizzard immunity. Brother, where are you? What happened?
Call it a day.
Sorry. I needed to take a moment. After seeing the letters Mr. Oswell kept for me, I was hoping things might have ended differently.
I shouldn't have asked you to come with me to such a dangerous place. What is your feeling towards him?
He was my family, and someone I used to look up to. I can't forgive him for what he's done. Nor can I say I don't miss him. Maybe I should feel glad. The medicine might not have been what he wanted it to be, but it came to something. Maybe he found some inner peace.
People will remember Dr. Vash. Bad because the victims won't ever share that piece. I don't know. He's kind of crazy. I mean, like, sure, if he came up with some, like, you know, What is that Rick and Morty thing? What about the universe where Hitler cured cancer? Like, you know, he's still
You're right.
kind of a
Can be
bad
no
guy.
forgiveness for the
Let's be
crimes he
real.
committed. He didn't deserve the title of doctor.
I'm not gonna give him that glory. Dude experimented on dudes, okay?
Maybe this blizzard immunity can now bring benefit to others, even if it was made by a monster. Human beings really are conflicted life forms.
What now?
I'll take his records and data with me and continue what he started.
Yo.
One day the world will see a perfect blizzard immunity.
I wonder, like, is science in this world interconnected with, like, the relationships behind, like eons and stuff, right? So, like, is harnessing somehow the power of, like, the Trailblaze, is that considered science? Or is that more of, like... Because in a way, the Aeons are like gods, and when I think of gods, I think of religion. And not so much science, but in this world, the Aeons are kind of interwoven with the science of the world, which is like, you know, the like imaginary tree and shit. But like they kind of are science.
Before we leave, I'd like to
You
ask for
waffling
another
about?
favor.
I don't know.
The last
Well,
one,
because he
I
wants to
promise.
do blizzard immunity. I don't know. Trailblaze will protect you from blizzard immunity, so might as well just fucking... I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how it can... Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna stop yapping, because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. A headstone for Vosh.
That should do.
Ash.
Hope it can withstand the snow.
That's just... This is not a headstone. This is just more snow. On top of the snow. Is Vosh worth you doing all this for him?
Don't know. It's just something that suddenly occurred to me. People write things on headstones, right? Let me think.
Ash. You're supposed to write the year he was born, the year he died, and then under that, like a little sentence. So you can write like the amount of people he's killed, I think.
Here
That'd be a good one.
lies Vash, my brother.
Mad scientists. Victim count.
That'll
Okay,
do.
that's it, I guess.
Thank you for helping me. I feel like a great weight has been lifted. So long, brother. Hope you don't forget Dad's teaching. A doctor does not get to choose his or her patient, my children. Remember, never say no to those who come to you for help. Never.
Yo. Yo, sick. More Stellar Jades for the Acheron Fund. Let's go. A good song. I did want to... Well, let's see. I've been reading these on my off time. Maybe I should just save it. I want to, like, fucking read like a fucking book of... Fucking 13 pages of a book right now. Fuck is this? Greasy Food Magazine. I've read that before, apparently. Okay. Next up on the Acheron Funds list. Let's see. That one was good. I like that one. That one was nice. We still don't have a conclusion on Vosh, so maybe he'll come back as like a playable character. I don't know. Unless the paper says he died. I mean, I guess we did put up a headstone, but I don't know. We also did a ceremony for Ting Fox Lady. I don't know if she's fucking dead. Any other side quests here? I think I just have like... I think this is mostly done. Okay, this one has stuff. Rarely affectionate. Oh shit! There's a story quest. I really don't want to do this one. I don't like Luca or Seely or Seal. I don't know. I don't really like them. I'll do this one then. Might as well. Big sister, are you free lately? Emoji. Cute emoticons. Your emoticons are so cute. Thank you. Actually, the robot settlement has been met with some issues recently. Please come have a look. You have time. Really? I'm coming. Oh, she's so cute. What the hell? Is this a Mr. Svarog story quest? It's like not even about Clara. About how Mr. Svarog is like the best, world's best dad. Calculating risk management. You're creepy. Clara, put some shoes on.
Stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook?
What's wrong, Clara?
It's you. There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days.
Forgot that I did not like Clara's voice acting. No offense to the voice acting.
Parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. They're worried that there's a thief in the dwelling. Despite our investigations, no one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items.
Okay.
The vagrants had no choice but to ask Mr. Svarog to look into it, but he still hasn't found anything.
Fucking dumbass robot, man. What's the point in being a robot if you can't even figure shit out?
Empty-handed. Jeez.
You're supposed to be smart, Svarog.
I'm baffled. What a strange thief.
The smell of crime. How exciting. You can go over the clues. Well, the smell of crime is exciting.
That look on your face is a bit scary. But if you're willing to help look into this case, perhaps we can uncover some clues that I missed.
Okay.
Oh, I heard the vagrants on patrol last night ran across the thief again, but I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go ask them?
Okay, yeah. Witnesses' first-hand accounts are crucial. Genius detective girl, move out.
That sounds kind of weird. But actually, I think it's cool too.
It is cool.
Now, let's get started.
Rarely Affectionate Part 1, which means there's a Part 2. Exciting. I believe I haven't done any of these. I think most of them were like text message, like locked, and I have been ignoring text messages. So like I didn't know half of these quests even existed. Which is why I'm glad that they added the Fate Atlas thing. I can actually see what quests I have to do. And in what order. Vagrant?
Sir, how are you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night. Can you tell us what happened?
Who's there?
Dude, calm down, bro. She said a whole ass sentence before you started freaking out.
Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me. I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
I'm a genius sidekick of the... I'm a brilliant sidekick of the genius detective.
This nickname is a bit embarrassing.
Detective? I see. You're here to help catch the thief, right? It's great that there are more people here to solve this case. Hold on. I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first. Okay. So, last night, I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts.
Okay, very descriptive, yes.
I just...
Then you what? You fucking piss your pants? Like what? Why do you sound so terrified?
I was so scared.
Dude.
Was dreadful. I was cold.
You gotta chill, man.
While on patrol last night, so I decided to.
You're literally doing patrols.
Some leftover canned food for a snack. But when I entered the tent,
The thief's silhouette scurried across my vision. I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy.
Okay.
Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face.
Oh,
In that
shit.
moment, I really thought I was going to die. I could feel the blades chill on my cheeks and smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of.
Okay, you had a metal weapon.
Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was
A square head.
absolutely square. Yes, you heard me.
SpongeBob.
Square.
Okay,
Can
dude.
you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly terrifying.
That sounds horrifying. Oh my god, a square head.
It sounds bizarre, but it could be a clue. I'll jot it down. Sir,
Probably a
please
robot
take
or something.
Deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a
I think the thief just was a robot.
square head. Correct?
Yes, that's correct.
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
Not really. Is there anything else you noticed? Why are you being so evasive? Are you an accomplice? You've cracked the case. The culprit has a square head.
Oh, you figured it out. But how are we going to track down someone with such an unusual appearance?
I did it.
Yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or something.
Is this Sparkle Man? Am I getting trolled
This is a
again?
crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
Oh yeah, someone had a theory that Julian of 1,000 Faces is a masked fool member, specifically because he's known as Julian of the 1,000 Faces, and that like he can disguise himself or whatever. I don't think that's true, but I thought it was a funny theory that someone wrote about on Reddit. Very funny. I think he's just a dumb kid, but I don't know. Maybe they're cooking. Who knows? There were abrupt scratches left on the mountain, which seem to be done by a metal weapon. The end of the scratches point to a distant place.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious.
I'm gonna get some more coffee. You keep
Could
doing.
they
You
have
just
been
keep
left
looking
by
at
the
this.
culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
Okay, never mind. I have to move, and also I'm out of water, so I have to get more water for the coffee. Hold on. Okay. Take me down.
Yeah.
Maybe I should drink water instead of coffee, huh? You people would come to this place, but you can see some scratches on the ground, snaking their
And look
way
at
forward.
these. How unusual. They don't appear to have been left by
Telling you, it's a
human.
robot, man.
Huh. Huh.
Oh! Oh! Damn it. Fucking jump scared by a robot.
Eternal.
May as well kill them all.
I'm scared.
Relax.
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues.
Hold on. I have here my water and my grapefruit juice.
This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be?
Didn't expect our thief to like waste heaps. Come out now and face me, thief.
Hey, you're being too loud. If the culprit is nearby, he'll just run away. Let's split up. Wait.
I like how you could just be
What's that
super
noise?
goofy during this like very serious investigation. Just because Clara is here. Yeah, I knew my tactic of screaming as loud as possible would work.
It's a
Found you.
tiny robot? Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the vagrant's missing parts. And those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
Thief doesn't appear to be human, remotely controlling a robot to steal parts. What an ingenious criminal. It does have a square head, but it doesn't look like a criminal. I'll do this one.
That would be quite strange. Yet, such a scenario can't be ruled out. This small robot doesn't appear to be a Belobog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials.
I don't know, it kind of looks the same to me, to be honest.
It appears to have a small mechanical arm.
I think its whole body is an arm, actually.
It's noticed us.
Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
Don't hit me. I surrender. Please have mercy. Do you speak robot? Anyways, hand over the stolen parts right now. Don't hit me.
Don't be scared. Look. It doesn't seem like it wants to hurt us. It appears to be trying to say something. Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
Wow, Claire, you're so smart.
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair.
Repair.
Need. Town.
Down.
Parts.
Parts.
Need.
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 Hurt.
Hurt.
Don't.
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it.
You are so smart.
It seems that
You don't need to Paimon us.
I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What
He
happened
kind of looks
to
like
it?
Paimon if you think about it. Charge, prepare to fight. We won't hurt this robot, but we must prepare to fight.
Escape. Open. Fire.
Fire.
Workshop.
Chase. Don't.
It's running away. No, we can't let it escape. It still has the vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
All right, don't worry. I'm just gonna drop like cans from hell and like
Hurt.
explosions on it.
No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer.
This guy's so dead. I'm sorry to tell you.
Say bye to breathing.
Sorry. Hurt. Suffer.
I feel like really bad right now.
Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain.
I'm sorry. No, I didn't mean to.
Why?
Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
It seems to have stopped working.
We just killed that thing, man. I don't understand what just happened.
Was it begging for mercy? I'm not sure what happened either.
It clearly was begging for mercy and we fucking killed the shit out of it, man.
I feel bad about this.
I don't think it could have been any clearer, saying, please don't hurt me, stop, please, no, sorry, please don't hurt, please stop, no, 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 sorry, don't hurt, no, no hurt. Pain, suffering, help. I don't know if there's any other words it could have said to convince anybody here to not hurt it. It did like the one thing it could have done. You fucking murdered the shit out of it.
And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
Oh, I feel really good about this, honestly. All right, we fucking We just killed a dude, man. That was great.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves.
Mr. Svarog is such a shitty robot. Like, what? He's calculating right now? I'm getting fucking loading screened? Like, what the hell?
This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange. But one thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord.
Okay.
Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not.
Interesting.
Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned?
I mean, Claire, I don't know if you were listening to any of the words it was saying.
But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
I'll let her figure it out herself. I've heard the term robot pet before. What is a robot pet? This is someone that lacks definition of pets.
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets. Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades. Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle.
That's me, I did that.
If my memory serves me
The whole
right,
event about it.
the parts this little fella
They weren't
stole
real
were
though, so it's
originally
fine.
designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
Battle each other, that's awful. That sounds pretty interesting. I've learned some unusual things.
That's not the word I'd use. I guess most people only see robots as tools. I'll try not to hold it against you.
Look, I just got like, I know a guy who sees friends as tools, so I don't know. My worldview's been kind of being skewed as of late.
I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot. This jack's placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated
That
to be
took you so long.
98.2%.
Keep in mind, he calculated like the optimal fate of the underground for Belobog so quickly, and then immediately acted on it. Got fucking... That was a hella long loading screen just to figure out that this dude is mostly dead.
The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
Calculation complete. This guy is fucking dead.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog
Mr.
to come up
Svarog,
with
thank
a
you.
brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
I'll go strip them from other robots.
Please don't use violent methods to solve this issue. There
Okay.
are other options. There must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard,
I'm
big
gonna
sister?
kill a shit ton of robots in there. I can always grab one from another robot if I needed.
Please don't say things like that.
Oh no, I'm making her
You'll
mad.
upset me. Then I'll entrust this task to you, big sister.
Making her mad, bro. I'm sorry,
Look for
Clara.
Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
Can I take the parts from Toby? Okay. There was something that I was thinking about during that for some reason, but I don't remember why. It was about Trailblazer and like... Oh, I have to go down. and like their fate. How do I kind of want to make like a fucking like a video on this, because I think it'd be, I think I got parts to put it together on like who Stell is and like what the Stellaron is and what it's capable of doing, and like how everything fits into place, you know what I mean, in terms of like how the story is going. I don't have like direct answers for anything, but I don't know. I've been cooking is what I'm saying, okay?
Hello, guest of Miss
Let's just say I've been cooking.
Do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you.
Thank you, Toby. Toby, can you show me the way?
Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path.
Yo, let's go, Toby. I think I'm gonna
Would you like to
cook,
engage
okay?
in
That's all I'm
super
saying.
speed mode?
I just need to...
If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
Wait, is this counterclockwise? That's not counterclockwise. Wait, counterclockwise is this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then... Did I do that right? The old beer. The old beer.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Damn.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening.
Sounds sick as hell, man.
The inside of the armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and
Hold on tight. Thanks, Toby. Appreciate it.
Caution! You have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Bellabog
Speed limit.
On the road, safety is the top priority. We have arrived at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is this machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt.
This is why you don't overclock your robots, man.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons.
Thanks, Toby. You're so helpful.
Concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby.
Common for animals to molt, but have you seen robots molt? It's just called dying.
A 5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
Anything else, Toby? And I think that's it for now. Perkins. You know, I forgot all about these like robots here at Bellabog. I don't know. Kind of like, I don't know if my memory is just really bad, but I forgot like a lot of the main Bellabog storyline. I had to go back and like rewatch some of it because I like totally forgot.
You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine. Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
Mm-hmm. New shell to Clara.
Shell. It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's, but it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank
Really?
you for bringing this to me.
This one literally is a hand. The other one's a stoplight.
I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell.
I transferred the robot's core module to the new robot shell.
Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good
Yo.
job. But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the vagrants perform?
Compatible. Incompatible.
Hello.
Huh? It's making a strange sound.
Incompatible.
What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
It's incompatible, Clara.
Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
Get away now.
Big sister, watch out! It's out of control.
No. We gotta kill him again. Dude, don't make me kill you a second time.
May as well kill him.
Terminate.
Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Sister acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically. The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great! But I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Sister? I need to look into something.
Okay, I guess that's the end of part 1. Okay, see you tomorrow, Claire.
Thank you, Big Sister. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed.
Perfect, because I need a pee.
Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
How about incompatible? I like that. Or if not incompatible, you could also do please don't hurt, please don't hurt, please stop, ow, please pain, suffering, help, please stop pain, no, help. I think that's a good name as well.
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
I should come back to Clara later.
All names in the databank. Godfather.
Looks like it hasn't gone back to normal yet.
Okay. I imagine I have to leave the area first. Let's just double check though. Oh, go to the Astral Express parlor car. Okay. All right, let me go pee first. You can look at Himiko. Actually, look at the text message. Actually, let me just read it first. Little guy we picked up a while ago has been fixed. Drop by if you have time to see us. Okay, I'll be right there. Emoji. Okay. Emoji. And I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Svarogs. Oh, that was a hiccup. Hello. All right. Let us continue. Rarely Affectionate, Part 2. Claire's new message. Finish repairing the little robot. Maybe you can see things are going at the base. No one can break a promise to Clara. No one. You promised her. Okay. Jesus. Okay, man. Why is the fucking in-game quest log sussing me out, man? Guilt tripping me into doing the quest. You're creepy.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
He is a good actor, yeah. I don't know if he's like Claire at all, though.
Good boy, Pascal.
Oh, that's your name.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network so that he doesn't threaten the property or safety of the camp's residents.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal...
He needs free will, man.
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Yes,
oh.
The little fella is alive and well again. It's just that some parts aren't completely back to normal yet.
What about Pascal isn't normal exactly? I think you should give up. No.
Well, how should I put it?
You, Pascal, good. I am called Name.
Oh, look.
Okay.
Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Okay.
Simply put, Pascal's
deep
brain
scanned
is
him,
filled
huh?
with junk information of
How does
unknown
that work?
origin. This
Explain to me,
junk,
Mr.
along
Svarog.
with
I just need to
hardware
make
that's
sure.
incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning properly.
However, the robot still has a
Jesus Christ.
44.7% chance of
That's a high
malfunctioning.
percentage chance.
It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have.
What exactly is that, Clara?
In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality. Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little more
I don't know.
time?
Mr. Svarog is like kind of
I want
cool.
to investigate this further. If we don't find
You know,
anything,
he's like a big dude.
you can
He's got
integrate
pants.
Pascal into
I mean,
the network.
Pascal doesn't have pants.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people or property.
We should just format the robot and call it a day. Okay, so what should we do now?
To recap what I discussed with Mr. Svarog earlier, let's begin by doing exactly what we did before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
Okay.
According to the analysis.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in...
According to the analysis, Pascal's original hardware was direwolf or grizzly model. Oh shit, there's an 87.3% chance the language model will return to normal.
It's in the machine.
Isn't that like the huge robots?
Go take a look.
That's like one of the huge dudes. I don't know if we can do that, man. Blah, blah, blah. Wrong way.
Huh.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots that have lost the ability to function.
Oh.
Hey, big sister, take a look over there. This is an automaton direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet.
This was a pet?
Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
I guess this was a really good pet. He's got a chainsaw and everything. That shit would make you big money in the tournament arenas. Intruder detected. Not even saying words, man.
Oh no, it's still active. Watch out!
I should have waited.
Time to say bye.
Terminate protocol. Eliminate. They couldn't get the voice actor, so they just had one of their dudes in the back office growl violently.
Let's quiet him down.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
I'll crush them all.
Relax. Destined.
Ill fate descends.
Some value, I suppose. May as well kill him.
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us. Then all that's left is to drag the shelf back.
You're taking its core too.
Judging from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable.
Oh, okay.
I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So...
Claire, you're so nice.
I'm going to try to fix them all.
Okay, I understand.
For understanding me.
You're so nice, Claire. You're too nice.
You know, I have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarog and I can handle on our own.
Damn.
But I'm sure I can fix them all one day.
I mean, there's only so
can't
many
relax
robots,
yet.
right?
We must work harder.
It's a great dream, but a difficult one to realize. I can get Serval to help us.
Really?
Yo, yeah, that'd be sick.
I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarog and Pascal will get worried.
Oh, it teleported me. Quality of life. Thank you, video game. I love you.
Mr. Svarog, we're back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Return.
Return.
Clara. Rivet. Fail. You're...
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
Bro, the only thing you do is stand here and think about shit. You analyze everything, bro, and you take too long. What have you discovered?
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot.
Sparrow, you were the most useless piece of shit ever. Calculating. This robot is 98% destroyed. Calculating. I don't know when this guy was born. I don't know what the fuck. Like, I literally don't know anything about him. Calculating. Calculating. Like, dude.
During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database.
I could have done that.
According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrapped ones, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Who's behind this plot? Is Pascal trying to say something?
It appears so. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, though.
Well, failure. Rivet 1.
While we were talking, the robot's failure rate increased. We should activate alert mode.
Tempering. Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable.
Wants to go back to Rivet Town, man.
We should change his shell.
Robot shell.
Pascal, I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry, it won't hurt. Back, 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 back to Rivet! 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 Return.
Rivet.
Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting. Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
Watch out, Clara.
He's gonna go psycho mode again, man.
Failure. Failure. Pascal? No.
Clara.
Pascal. Did he run off towards Rivet Town?
He kept saying Rivet. What do you think, Clara?
No, Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog. Please, don't. Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility. I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong, please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
Calculating. All right, Claire, he's calculating. Quick, let's get out of here. He's gonna take like at least a couple of minutes. Let's go. Let Claire handle it. Calculating.
That's right. This all started with me and can only end with me.
Analysis complete. Clara, I think you should. Looks around. We're fucking gone.
I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that
Clara,
other small robots lack.
I've been calculating this for at least
similar to
the past 30 minutes, Clara.
I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog.
Mr. Svarog does not feel emotions. He is an alpha Giga Chad male.
I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond
do
back
not
in
insinuate
my own
I
way.
have emotions. I took a BuzzFeed quiz on if I'm a Sigma male, and I got 100% Sigma male.
But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them.
That's where murder comes in.
The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality
Oh.
and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog.
Yeah. What she said.
Mr. Svarog, I want to help Pascal overcome those negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to hide behind Mr. Svarog anymore.
I understand, Clara.
Clara,
I
10
support
seconds
your
later.
decision.
Mr. Svarog, help me.
I won't intervene unless the situation risks spinning out of control.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
All right, bye, Mr. Svarog. Let's get to it. So there's clearly something this robot wants here, but I'm too like checked out right now to really think about anything.
Look,
the only thing I can think
Pascal's
about
over
is the
there.
fucking my Elio theory that I got.
Standing next to it.
What the hell?
Huh?
There's a big boy here.
Isn't that a grizzly robot? Let's go take a look. Pascal, who did this to you?
Pascal.
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
The thing can talk?
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
This is clearly a robot just like you. Svarog, send you, spit it
I am on a
out.
standard patrol mission. I have not received any other orders from the network hub.
It's telling the truth. Mr. Svarog made a promise to me, and he never betrays his promises. Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
No, it's going to attack Pascal. We have
Stop
to
it.
stop it.
Hostility detected. Commence elimination protocols.
Oh no, it seems to think we're its enemies as well.
If I were to download a Honkai Star Rail mod, it would definitely be like one where every time she hits one of those guitar strings, it's like completely out of tune. It sounds like dog shit.
Stand still. What do you want?
Ill tidings manifest. Beneath the water lies an endless abyss.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Phew. Luckily, the patrol robot and Pascal's cores are still intact. The big fella's shell is only slightly dented. Thank you for your help. The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for a fragmentum creature.
Interesting. Maybe he is.
I can't figure
His
it out.
soul.
Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
You know, Claire, you're really like about robot rights, but you also like do not mind at all just like stealing the bodies of certain robots and like interswapping them for whatever like needs to be done. Like you don't do that with humans, right? Mostly because you can't, because they would just die, but...
Language module. Connect. Connecting. Connection. Complete. Testing. Verifying. All modules. Working. Connected. Welcome back, everyone. Finally. Pascal has been waiting.
Okay, now that he said it like that, I think this guy's evil.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
A happy ending. We should work out our rewards.
No, there's one more thing. We still need to find out why Pascal was stealing parts in the first place. Pascal, could you please,
Oh, why? Of course. I was making an
why you were
army.
stealing parts?
Collecting. Parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please. Pascal!
Claire, can I just say he's talking almost exactly the same as he was before?
Pascal ran off. He went in that direction. I think he wants us to follow him. I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy.
Oh.
However, I've always wondered, the light here, why is it still on? This place has clearly been abandoned for a long time.
Place with the, no, it's over there is where the music box lady
Also,
was.
there's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
Maybe it's haunted.
Are you saying we're not alone? No. Ghosts don't exist.
They kind of do.
Anyway, Someone must be looking after this place. But who? And why?
Okay. Oh god, don't hurt me. I don't want to fight these dudes, man. They're useless to me.
Welcome back, Rivet Town. Isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done.
Wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Huh? Could it be? Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
Pascal, repair, indeed. Waiting, been everyone.
This is why you've been stealing parts.
Parts, Pascal, collect, non-stop. Rivet Town, repair,
Oh.
non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to
You don't need to
repair
tell me that, Clara. Have you been waiting for us?
Everyone, Pascal, non-stop. Leave, everyone. Come back one day.
This is like some child's soul or something,
Has
man.
Pascal been waiting for Rivet Town's evacuated residents
This is
to
definitely
return?
like some kid's soul got put into this machine somehow. Have you been repairing the town?
Repair, been every day. Pascal, use, can, everyone return.
Pascal has been looking after the town so that everyone can...
Why'd you bring us here?
Tempering, here, base, Pascal, secret.
Isn't much of a secret. I also found like a trotter here that swallowed an entire woman, so.
Parts, store, enemies not here. Place safe. Scared, no need, everybody.
Ah, this appears to be the secret base where Pascal keeps the parts. Although we now know why he took them, there's still many unanswered questions. For example...
Why does he want to repair the town? Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature? How should we punish this parts thief? Why are they being treated as a fragmentum
Right.
creature?
That bigger robot said that. How strange.
Also, how did he end up in like a scrapped robot?
I wonder if we can find any clues here.
Rivet Town, live, Clara. Tour, feel free, please.
Book pages and letters all carefully cut and put aside, whose content varies from tales for children to outdated political
These pages
news.
are so neatly cut out. Oh, and they smell like geomarrow fuel. Is there someone here in Rivet Town doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages and put them together?
A well-maintained CRT display device, though covered by some dust, it still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet. Human handprints. Could this monitor have been recently used by someone?
Is this where Sampo did the reveal thing at the end? I don't think so. I think it was somewhere else, but I'm not sure. These tools?
Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow, such neat handwriting.
Printed onto the
wait
cover.
a minute. I think this was printed onto the cover. Could it be Pascal's?
It displays neatly printed typeface, not handwritten. Appears to be bound in later. Daily rescue progress, estimated time completion, discovered number of survivors null. Online count, determined as current unit. Precision patrol, continue town reparation, anticipate return of residents. Reading books left behind by others. I think books are fun. Daily reparation parts, collection mission complete. Reconnected light circuitry, lights stay on, feeling safe. Daily reparation parts. Mission complete. Found fairy lights in ruins. Hung on wall mansion. Hilltop. Colorful. Very pretty. Finished reading last book. Seems to be called Fairy Tale. Puppy waiting. Dead master home. A little sad. Attacked by others like me. Hurt. Escape. Tempering workshop. Workshop safe. Wall roof. My home relieved. This is so sad. I don't know. There's something about this that's so sad. Today saw broken glass. Me weathered. Fixed before everyone returned. Beautiful again. Loved. Fairy lights broken. Other places search. Attacked others like me again. Explain no. Call me fragmentum creature, not machine. Why? Seem a little erratic. Some pages in the middle seem to have fallen out. Attacked by others like me again. Almost dead. Hurt. I am not machine. Don't understand. What am I? Core confused. Attacked from others like me frequent. What am I? Core noise generation. Reparation parts. Needs collect. Core noise generation unceasing. What am I? Am I? Don't understand. I what? Require parts collection. Repair. I. Oh god, now he's going insane. What am I? What am I? Collect parts. Repair noise. Repair parts. Repair. Strap. Collect. Noy arts. Gibberish records fill the rest of the document. There's no longer any need to continue reading.
Aww. Pascal.
It all makes sense now.
So that's what happened. Let me think. How about we go...
Try to sort out the whole story. Backup power was activated after the incident. Yeah, woke up. I had to collect parts. Became sentient.
That is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned. So, it decided to... However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting
I think the
attacked by
sentience
his
has to do with the
fellow robots
fragmentum.
because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
Which is really interesting when we consider... Stellaron is the cause of the fragmentum, and from what Herta has described to us, the Stellaron obeys the will of the worlds. For instance, the Stellaron helped Belobog win the war, right? Back whenever. So maybe the desire of this robot to be sentient, to be a part of this world, triggered by the Stellaron. Oh wait, but at this point, is the Stellaron gone? I don't know. Well, I guess the fragmentum is still like kind of an aspect of the Stellaron. I don't know. We're thinking about it. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking here. Maybe Pascal gains sentience.
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots.
True.
The module used to detect emotions was frequently damaged, eventually turning him into a small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary. Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big sister, Clara, sure, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next?
Next.
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big sister, Clara, Rivet Town, resident. Pascal, protect everybody.
Yeah, protect us.
I see. Thank you so much, Pascal.
Pascal, you want to join the Astral Express? We could use somebody like you, honestly.
You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Alright, Pascal, you be good, okay? Maybe I should just not finish this story so that Pascal can be here all day. Just leave it right here. But then I wouldn't get my fucking 60 stellar jades. No, I need those. Those are necessary. Alright, Pascal. You're probably gonna die or something horrible. But I need those stellar jades. We must carry on. You're creepy.
So, that's what happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr.
Mr.
Svarog
Spark, you
ever
analyzed that
witnessed a similar
motherfucker and you weren't like, oh, by the way, there's fragmentum parts in him. You didn't tell us that?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules. The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%. For those that aren't connected to the network, the chance climbs to 3.23%. Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
Robots here appear to be quite intelligent.
To make life easier for users, all of Belobog's automatons contain language simulation abilities. They generate appropriate responses by reading preset parameters and mimicking natural human conversations.
They're not actually smart.
This, however, is only a simulation, and it does not mean that the automatons have actual emotional intelligence.
Sad.
But Mr. Svarog is different.
Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet.
Yeah, because he just stands there and just does processing information.
So, what should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated
It's
into the
like
base
the
network.
fifth time he said this.
I will maintain the robot's core module and repair its hardware once it has been integrated into the base network. There is a greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will return to normal after the bad sectors and muddled information are removed. However,
What about his emotional intelligence?
once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing when it approaches 100%.
I understand. But I don't think I'm ready to give up on
100%.
Pascal just yet.
I was gonna start singing the Mob Psycho intro, but I totally left my brain.
We've helped Pascal
I was trying to
find
remember it so
compatible
badly.
hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence,
You know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
Do you generally get rid of muddled information?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information. Overwriting. When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
maybe there's another way.
No, Clara. There is no other way.
We can install a lock in Pascal's core, clear the redundant data, and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then, we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble.
Sounds like a plan.
Keep Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information, Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it. In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time.
Darling, kiss me.
The probability of the robot crashing again is around...
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you.
I was gonna say something so weird. It's not weird. It's just like I was gonna say, Clara is like not dirty enough. She's like so clean. She's got like no shoes on, and she's like fucking. She's like the white hair and the white like inner clothing. She's like a mechanic girl, right? How is she so clean? Doesn't make any sense.
Storage capacity.
I feel like I'd like her better if she was like a little more steampunk mechanic-esque designed, you know?
In an everlasting cycle.
She's just a girl though. Like I see her and she just looks like a girl.
Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly
Like I think all of this is cool. I think she's cool.
Are you sure?
She's really cool. She's like, oh, I'm a girl and I really care about robot sentience and I like work with robots and shit. But like, she's too clean. Doesn't make sense.
There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion.
I feel like it strips her visually. It strips a lot of the power that you might initially think she has. But like story-wise, she's very cool. I really like her.
Belobog's fate is still here.
I really like how they characterize her.
Suggest the best solution.
She needs to be dirtier.
Okay.
Don't make that. Don't take that out of context.
I trust your judgment.
We trust your decision.
I mean that in the most literal way.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's
Dude, fuck that. I don't. Literally everything Svarog has done is calculating,
but doing
and then
so
it's
will
just
deprive
wrong at the
Pascal
end.
of his special emotional intelligence. Although it may sound cruel, this approach, Clara
care about
thinks
that,
she
man.
can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotion. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence, in addition, Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone.
History of
This is
stealing.
what is most important here.
It's like one of the
I need to
least.
think carefully and choose one solution.
Like that's like not. That's like barely a
persuade
crime.
the
Oh,
other
he stole
person.
shit. Convince Clara Svarog to take up the other's plan and decide on Pascal's fate. Svarog?
Clara proposed that you should choose outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal?
Can you give Clara's idea some thought?
I had anticipated this possibility. Tell me what you think.
Similar to you,
I
no?
understand. You believe that Pascal's emotional intelligence, derived from his own computational power, is no different from mine.
Let me just say one thing first. I am an Alpha Sigma male. He is not like me.
I am currently still unable to conduct a thorough analysis of human empathy. However, I recognize the importance of respecting such emotions.
Svarog gets it, honestly, though.
Clara believes in you as a variable. Either way, your input will be taken into account. I'll keep gathering information and calculating new possibilities. Do you have any
Fucking
other
Nos.
insights, outsider?
Nos looking ass, man. Just standing here all day. Quote unquote gathering information. Calculating. Calculating. Did you try and make Clara's wishes come? I'm not gonna guilt trick him, man.
Clara's determination. This entry contains information that is difficult to quantify and may cause computational difficulties. Nonetheless, real experience has demonstrated that Clara's determination can often overcome all challenges.
So true.
To ensure that Clara grows up well, I've always avoided overburdening her. But if Clara
Other
insists
mode, man.
on taking on such responsibilities, then I have no right to object. There's no need to discuss this any further. If you insist on using Clara's solution, the Svarog-based network will completely support you.
My choice will have a direct
Father of the Year,
impact
man.
on the outcome. I should...
We'll go with Claire's idea. Father of the Year here.
Pascal, we're back.
Pascal, good. Waiting. Waiting. Further instructions.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover.
Illness? What is illness?
Illness. What is illness? How do you describe illness to something that can't get sick? I guess he is kind of sick, though.
Pascal, not move. Recover. Health.
Mr. Svarog, let's get
Pascal,
started.
don't worry. It's not going to hurt.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
No! Stop! Hurt! Pain! Pain! Help!
I hope I made the right decision. Is it done?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline maintenance and will be unable to communicate for some time. We can
Hurt,
return
pain,
to it later.
pain, suffering.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the base.
I think it's over. I'll check in with...
All right. We'll check in later, I guess. No. All right, Pascal, you have fun there. I do want to check in. Maybe I can talk to her again. There'll be something about. Euphorina, I want to talk about Pascal. What do you want to talk about? Actually, I thought a lot about it. Don't understand, what is Pascal? Hydro Pascal? Oh, the robot. I think he's a Fragmentum creation. Mr. Ron thinks he's a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be a human. I think that too, actually. I think like the Fragmentum. Here's my okay. I'm gonna get into a little bit about my theories about the Stellaron and like. So the Stellaron obeys the wills of the world, right? And if you look at some of the things the Stellaron does, it seems to draw power or inspiration from different types of aeons that exist in this world, right? So not only is it destructive, but also the Fragmentum preserves, kind of like Fully in Remembrance, it preserves the memories of some of these beings. It also, as we've seen from the Xianjiao, but it also like causes Mara-struct in certain individuals. Not only that, but the Stellaron, if it does cause something good to happen, it causes something equally as bad to happen. For example, Urilo 6 winning the war caused the Eternal Freeze. What does that sound like? That sounds like fucking the god of equilibrium, right? My theory is that the Stellaron, it's, you know, because it's a being that exists and that it takes on the wills of the world, right? It has all these aeon paths just being suckled into it, and just like it's causing shit to happen. So maybe, you know, the Fragmentum, and particularly the Fully part, right? The remembrance part of what the Fragmentum is. Maybe put like a fucking child soul inside of this robot, okay? Like, I don't know, okay? I'm cooking here, okay? I'm still cooking. You gotta let me think about it. I think this is true though, because he's very childlike. He's a Fragmentum creature, robot, human. What's the difference between these? Some Fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. Exactly. How do we tell what is us and what is them? There's no difference, Clara. Explain emotionally. We're born in the same universe and we're heading towards the same demise. That's a very finality type statement to say. Am I a fucking emanator of finality, man? What the? Yeah, we're all gonna die, Claire. Don't worry about it. You're creepy. I'm cooking, okay?
Hey, hi there.
I want to talk to Clara. Oh. Maybe I can head back to Boulder Town? Or was it Rivertown? Where was he? He was like right here, right? Think he'll still be here? He's gone, Pascal. No Pascal follow-up? That's it? I still have this one, Mo Cushy. New experience for you to watch Luca defend his title. However, it's just an ordinary day for Luca. Luca tells Seely about his trial plans and wants you to accompany him. Okay, fine. I accidentally started this one a long time ago. This gives 100, dude. What? I have to do this one. I started this on accident a long time ago. I don't really remember what's happening here. Like, genuinely, I don't remember anything that's happening.
How about it? Are you ready to head out for the special training?
Let's go.
That was fast. Let's do it.
I think it's been like 2 months since I started this.
Keep up,
It
Zila.
was not
Don't fall
fast.
behind.
Not fast even a little bit.
Me. Let's go.
I think it's actually been like 2 months since I accidentally started this. Ew, what the heck? I don't want you here.
This is Svarog's turf. Where to now?
Don't worry, just follow me. We need to find a mechanic called Cassidy first. I've hit him up before. This way.
I actually heard this one's pretty good, so I won't be a hater. Is this a shirt? This is a shirt, right? Like this like hardcore like molten lava shit he's got going on. I like his robot hand. I mean, it's cool. He's got the back window. Nice. No chest window, though. Gotta give him minus points for that one. It's like, I don't know. He's okay. He's okay.
Luca, you're finally here. I've been waiting for you for ages.
Relax, bro. I'm a man of my word. No need to
Bro.
stress out.
And these two are... Oh, Miss Zila! To think that 2 senior wildfire members are concerned with my trivial problems.
They just came along to help. Don't mind them. Just tell us
And the
exactly
hero
what
of
happened.
Bellabog.
Came along to help, huh?
Oh, okay. This may sound strange, but I'm an amateur mechanic. I like collecting scrap in my free time, doing odd jobs, like putting robots together, that sort of thing.
That's not odd. That's cool.
But a few days ago, 2 of my robots suddenly disappeared.
No.
They were my pride and joy. I usually leave them in the tent when I head out. Everyone in the settlement knows each other. This has never happened before. Someone must have set their sights on my robots and stolen them while I was gone. I just don't know how they managed it. Did they change the programming? Oh, but that's not possible.
You're sounding a little crazy right now, man, but you know what? I get it. Maybe they just went out for a walk together.
Hey, stop kidding around. Can't you tell I have a serious problem on my hands?
Sorry, I'm feeling quite elative right now.
I see. 2 robots. Do you have any clues? Any reasonable guesses? We need to have an opening to start the investigation.
Not really. But here's the most mysterious
our
part of all
job?
this. One of the machines they stole was a drone. I call it Little Faye.
Little Faye?
Little Faye has an alarm.
Little
that
Faye's in the
buzzes
house. I'm working
nonstop
harder
as soon as
than any
any
of you motherfuckers.
unauthorized people get
I living
close.
in this penthouse. I'm only 12 years old. Little Faye here, and I'm only 12 years old, and I already got myself a fucking mansion. And what are you doing? What are you doing out there? Little Faye, 12 years old. I got cash. I got a brand new Tesla. Yo, this Little Faye person's kind of crazy, huh?
But I didn't hear Little Faye's alarm at all. I still can't figure out how that happened.
I forgot. I just remembered Little Tay. Wasn't she being like coerced by her brother and mother to make that content? What a society that we live in, man. Maybe there's a true robotic master in the settlement. Didn't people, they were like lying about her
Trust
dying?
me, I know the people here.
Then she had to be like, guys, it's okay. I'm fucking alive. Stop. That was crazy, man.
A drone that was supposed to sound an alarm suddenly went silent. Worth remembering. Anything else?
Let me think.
A little Faye here.
There is one other thing, but I don't know if it's useful. Little Faye also has a tracker. If it gets too far from Big Ben... Oh, Big Ben is the name of the other robot.
Ben and Little Faye.
If there's too much distance between them, Little Faye will automatically start routing and fly to Big Ben's location. That's all, I suppose. I tried to find clues myself.
That's all, I suppose.
I don't know where to start.
How did he do that? That's so cool. That's all, I suppose. That's all, I suppose. How did he do that? That was really good.
Cool, we've got this. Don't worry, bro. We promise we'll find
Don't
your
worry,
robots.
If I hire a guy to do something and he tells me don't worry, bro, it's over, bro. I just wasted my money, man.
Hey, how can you be so
I'm like,
sure?
fuck, dude, I just wasted my money, man.
Trust me, Zila. Don't worry, Cassidy. Wildfire's on the
Yeah,
case.
come on, Zila.
You just rest up here and don't let this ruin your day.
What was that all about? You're 100% certain we're gonna find those robots for him?
Slow down, Zila. Listen to my analysis first. It's a big job to steal 2 robots without anyone noticing, especially when one of them has an alarm. I'm guessing that our thief friend never even took Little Faye.
You mean...
I think the thief knew that Little Faye had an alarm, so they decided to break it.
Okay, that's one possibility out of many.
But they also knew that Cassidy could fix Little Faye and use its tracker function to find Big Ben. The thief must have tossed the broken drone somewhere and only made off with Big Ben.
How would he know any of this?
Hey,
Unless he was
why are you
personal
both
friends.
looking at me like that? Say something.
You didn't do it, did you?
So, you agree with my reasoning, right?
So, you do have a brain somewhere in all that muscle.
This guy barely has any muscle, and one of his arms is literally robotic, so I don't know.
I'm not just biceps and steel, you know. Well, if you all agree with what I said, let's go prove it. Missing drones are a bit
It's
of
a
a
nice
regular
theory,
occurrence
I'd
down
say.
here. Come on, move those legs.
Not as good as a Map Pat theory, but
Luca, do you often find stuff for other people?
Seems like it. Kids always come to me when they lose stuff.
get him right in the balls,
No
man.
wonder.
Oh, shit, that one was right in the
down.
balls.
I wouldn't want to live here.
The people living here don't want to either. But they've got
Yeah,
no
bro.
other choice.
Watch your comments.
We can change that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, look!
Yo.
There's a drone over there. But how can we tell if it's the one Cassidy lost?
Cassidy literally didn't even bother looking for it. It was around the corner. His dumb ass is like, oh, someone stole it, man. Oh.
Here, look. Someone deliberately scratched off the paintwork. Didn't even do a good job of it.
Oh, you're right. You've got a good eye, Zila. Whoever did it must have been in a hurry. We need to fix this little guy up. Can you lend a hand?
Check the circuit structure. Hold on, I'm cooking. Wait, can only enter this way. Hold on. Okay. He's cooking. Let him cook. Let him cook. Has to be. No, it can't be that. This has to go around like this somehow, because otherwise this has to change. Then this has to loop these two. Here we go.
Done! The little one
can fly again.
Yay.
Bing! Little Faye, re-initialization complete!
Little Faye initialization complete. Little Faye here. You broke-ass bitches. I'm 12 years old and I already got myself a mansion. Lamborghini.
We really found it. Pretty lucky if you ask me.
Scanning for signal from Big Ben.
Oh, listen. That must be the tracking system Cassidy mentioned.
Signal not found.
No.
Big Ben is currently too far away from this unit. Tracking function must be enabled.
It really does have a tracking function. Let's...
Blink.
Hey! It's flying away! Follow it!
Right in the balls.
Look. That fellow over there is acting pretty shifty. He's... Hey, friend.
What? Who's there? A red ribbon? What? Wildfire? Huh? How did you... I'm doing just
I'm
fine.
doing just fine.
No monsters around here. Why don't you, go bother someone else?
Shying away from honest work, indulging in petty crime. Of course you're doing just fine.
I'm not sure this falls under petty crime, Zila. That's a whole robot he's got next to him. It's big.
Hold on a second. Who told you the name of this robot? Don't tell me it's...
That's right. Cassidy sent us here. Hand over what you stole, or be prepared to face the fist of a champion.
Okay.
Fists of a champion, huh? I've come this far. I won't be able to show my face around here if news gets out.
Okay, you know what?
Worst.
I respect that. He's like, dude, I'm fucked anyways. We might as well fight.
Big Ben, let's get him.
Going all the way, huh?
I was thinking the exact same thing. Here, let me punch some sense into you.
I do like Luca. I wish he was more of a punch guy. Like, this is a punch, right? But it's like, it's so lame. It's like the lamest punch I've ever seen.
Stand still.
Right?
Give it up. You're no match for us.
And then this isn't even a punch. Like, that's not even a punch.
Time to
His
end
whole
this.
motif is the fist, and he doesn't even use that for his E ability. It doesn't make any sense.
Thanks. You're too good to me. Relax.
I know his Q is like a big punch, and it's kind of cool, but
Please, all of you. I shouldn't have stolen anything. I admit. Give me a second chance.
You're admitting defeat? What happened to all that bravado you had a few moments
he
ago?
didn't really have any, dude. He was like, fuck it.
Old Tamerville warrior. The peerless Boulder champion. Upholding justice and peace once again.
This guy is weird.
Nice. Our thieving friend surrendered, and Big Ben looks to be in one piece. The first step of the champion's training is complete. Huh? Why are you two so straight-faced? Can't you look a little happy?
The Multamerville warrior?
Yeah, I was gonna ask. What was all that supposed to be?
No, that... Nothing, just a slogan. Don't take it too seriously. Let's get Big Ben back to Cassidy.
Okay, kinda cringe, dog, but you know what? I like it.
Fine. Let's finish up here. But I'm gonna put it out there. We're not gonna forget those lines of yours anytime soon.
Big Ben.
Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Big Ben misses home. Big
Big Ben wants to talk with little Faye. Big Ben wants to play with Cassidy. It's nuts. Come on, let's go home.
Go home. Go home.
I'm sorry, please. I've learned my lesson. I've reset its systems. It won't attack you anymore. Just get it out of here. Take it back to its owner. Ah, I can't stay here anymore. What am I gonna do?
What am I gonna do? Hold on, you deserve this. Oh, I missed. Hold on. Close, close, close. He's like perfectly open for me. All right, that counts.
Big Ben! Oh, you're back!
Beep boop. Cassidy. Little Faye. Cassidy.
I don't know how I can ever thank you, Luca, Sila, and Miss Outsider.
Miss Outsider.
My life can finally
No one ever
back on
knows my
track
name,
now.
man.
See? I kept my word, right? Wildfire's senior members always deliver what we promise.
I've never doubted you, Luca. I'll remember this forever. Right, time to take little Faye and Big Ben for a systems check. Until next time.
Yeah, go ahead. We'll catch up later.
Amazing.
That felt great.
Amazing.
Such a wholesome feeling to help other people, don't you think?
To be honest, I think you could have handled it yourself.
Yeah, I don't know why we were there.
You said this was the first step, right? So just how many steps does your training have exactly?
3.
100.
Just
Oh.
3 steps. Trust me, it won't take too much of your time.
Look, I saw 100 stellar jades. Care more about what I can get as rewards.
Maybe we can talk about that later.
Let's go. Next, we're gonna clear up all the Fragmentum cronies still left in the settlement.
Yo.
Fragmentum? But the settlement...
Wasn't affected by Fragmentum, right? You're not wrong. The fissure here only recently opened up. Master Oleg got the intel from our network just yesterday. I asked him to leave this case to me. Perfect for the second step of our training, right?
Like master, like student. I admire your attitude. In any case, if this concerns the Fragmentum, then there's no time to lose. Where are the monsters? Lead the way.
Way ahead of you. Follow me.
Let's go. How many, if I do all of these story quests, you think I'll have like a lot
Luca,
of stellar jades?
Come clean with me. Are you here for some other reason?
It's just training, for real. It's not like you to be so suspicious, Sila.
I'm trying to, you know, I'm a boy with a dream. Very unrealistic dream.
Say, how did you settle your beef with Svarog? Tell me the juicy details.
We attacked him. It was really cool.
It's a long story. I'll tell you later. There's so many of them. Are you sure the fissure
Jesus.
only recently opened up?
Our intel should have been accurate. Seems like Boss Svarog must have let his guard down.
Farog's too busy
These
being
guys
a
are messing up
father.
his turn.
Enough talk. Let's clean up this area.
Sorry. He's too busy calculating, man. Calculating. Calculating.
Give up. Step out of it.
Ding.
May as well kill them all.
So my understanding is he has like a very unique bleed that does like a huge percentage of health, right? Damage.
Too good to me.
Ill fate descends.
Honestly, with Black Swan though, like literally you can't. There's no better DOT in the game than Black Swans. I will say I really like that. That's probably my most favorite part about Luca.
Applause. Let's see some sparks fly.
That sick super attack, that shit is awesome.
Small fry.
Stand
You
still.
didn't do it. Oh, does it only happen when the bar is filled?
I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Give me strength.
Thanks. You're too good to me.
Manifest.
Damn.
Don't get cocky.
Cutting the net.
Remember how it works. I mean, I don't even know if I do have Luca. It's like I'm never gonna use him. It's like it's kind of irrelevant.
What do you
to be
want
quite
to know?
honest.
to say.
Big boy.
Oh, no wonder these minions are so active. There's a big fella hiding behind them.
So this guy is the source of it all, right? If we take him out, the fragmentum activity in this area should subside for a while. And Trial 2 will be complete.
That's right. What's up? Starting to get into it, Zila?
It's been too long since I had a good workout. This will be a nice warm-up.
All right. We'll charge in once you're ready.
Sorry, I'm not like really into this one just because I don't like Luca.
Memories are beneath the waters.
Also, I don't remember what the first part of this quest was.
Good times. Time
I like
to say
talked to the
bye.
old dude about something, Mr. Wildfire. I don't remember what he said to me.
These are devils. I'll crush them all.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly!
I think that does more damage if you have holy shit, that was
It's not gonna
actually a
last
lot
much
of
longer.
I think that does more damage if you had pressed E previously on him, right? Which he did not deal the final blow.
Whew, that was a tough one. Good teamwork, guys. Luca, is that everything?
The Multamerville Warrior. The
The
peerless,
boulder champion.
Defeater of
evil throughout the world. That is hella cringe.
You... Are you okay?
The defeater of evil throughout the world.
Don't copy him! Seriously, why are you so hyped up today?
It's just a normal victory celebration. Don't need to be so alarmed.
You call that normal? I might have let it slide if it was in the cage. On second thought, no. That was cringe even by Fight Club standards.
That was cringe, yeah.
Don't get so worked up, Zila. I'm thinking clearly. Plus, didn't we just get rid of another major threat to the underworld?
Hella cringe.
True, but quit changing the subject. This new routine of yours is...
Don't worry. I promise you, it'll only last till the end of my training. Actually, have I been making too many promises today? That's not a good habit. Anyway, there's only one more step in my training plan. Come on, guys, help me wrap it up.
Okay.
I guess we're in too deep. Better let it run its course. So tell us, what else is on the schedule?
The final step in this training is to challenge Boss Svarog.
Why would we do that? Nice, count me in.
Sure you're thinking clearly?
Whoa, stay cool, Zila. Like I said, I'm thinking clearly. Every word I said is serious. I set this as the final goal of my training a few days ago. Think about it. Is there any underworld opponent worth challenging more than Boss Svarog?
Oh no, I can't agree to this. You're asking for trouble. Forget about winning or losing. The relationship between Wildfire and Svarog only just got patched up.
I'm not gonna rile him up. Don't make this more complicated than it is. I'm just inviting him to have a fair fight with me, like how you'd have in the cage.
Why do you want to do this, and why would you think Svarog would even agree?
Are you mad? Svarog is a robot. He doesn't
Okay,
understand
Zeely,
the rules
calm
of the
down.
cage. He's different from us. His fists are made of steel.
Well, he has one fist made of steel.
That means we're evenly matched, right?
You know what I mean. Don't act smart with me. You don't make any sense.
I understand what you're saying, Zila. But you know, I'm a fighter. It's my duty to keep training and get stronger.
It's my duty to punch every person I see on the street.
It's a terrible feeling to have a powerful opponent in your head, but never be able to get close to him. It's all thanks to your patching things up with Svarog that I'm able to have this opportunity now. I'm not gonna miss it for the world.
See, he's like a Genos type person. Svarog in his head is like One Punch Man Saitama. Let him do it.
Right,
It'd be funny if he gets his ass beat
Go
too.
find Svarog and have a nice chat with him. Let me say this first. If he doesn't want to deal with you as a challenger, then we're getting out of there ASAP.
Don't worry, I'll convince him. But you're right. If he's not in the mood for it, then I won't force him. I haven't really worked with Boss Svarog before, so please, lead the way. Let's go.
All right. I mean, he's just right here, isn't he? Oh, but we're in the quest world. We're not in like a, or we're in a domain right now. We're not like in the actual map area. I forgot.
Luca, you...
Hmm? What's up?
Never mind. I get the feeling I'm wasting my breath.
True. Hello, Birkins. Nice to see you. Claire's friend found polite mode on. You have a good time, Claire's friend.
Have you talked to Oleg about going to see Svarog?
That's all you want to ask? I don't necessarily tell Master Oleg everything, you know.
Is this where Sampo was like, oh, was this where it was? I don't remember. Kind of looks like it, but I'm not sure. Mr. Svarog.
The Trailblazer, Zila of Wildfire, and...
Hey! In honor to meet you, Boss Svarog.
Dumbass.
I'm Luca, a senior member of Wildfire, just like Zila.
Calculating. Dumbass detected.
Accessing backend database. Querying.
Omega lol.
Query complete. Luca, born in Malta.
Dude, he's doxing your ass, man.
28th Bouldertown Fight King Challenge. 11th student of Oleg, acting chief of Wildfire.
Fucking doxing his ass. I was gonna say we should put like Twitch emotes inside of Svarog. I think it'd be awesome if he looked at Clara and went, Clara, that is poggers.
Oh, wow, impressive. Thank you for saving me the self-introduction.
Who asked?
Luca of Wildfire, what is the purpose of your visit?
Straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm here to challenge you, Boss Svarog.
Omega lol.
Challenge. Intent unclear. Outsider, Zila of Wildfire, can you provide an explanation?
I think he might have hit his head.
He's the one who came up with this idea. It's up to you to accept it or not, Svarog.
Yep, it's not that complicated. I just want to go a few rounds with the one everyone agrees is the most powerful in the underworld and see where I stand. What do you say? Are you interested?
Evaluating.
Omega lol.
Intention.
Dumbass. Omega lol.
Unclear. Enmity level 0. Lie detection passed. Evaluation completed. The opposing party only came to spar. I agree to fight you.
Yo.
Luca of Wildfire.
Huh? Hold on. You agree?
I'm going to make him look like a dumbass. Omega lol.
If weapons and gun barrels are unused for prolonged periods
He's gonna
of time,
shoot his ass.
The risk of rust damages increases. Periodic use will reduce such risk.
Weapons,
and
gun
extend
barrels,
the life of these
explosive
components.
packagings. Missile operations have gone unused. Asset damage increasing.
What? That's the worst excuse I've ever heard.
See, I told you I could convince him. You could be our referee, Zila. You know the rules of the club, inside out.
Fine, I get it. If you insist. Competitors, take up positions.
Everyone's so hyped about this. Let's go.
I'm ready, Svarog. We can start anytime.
Svarog.
I too have a question. Luca of Wildfire. How did you acquire your mechanical arm?
I'm honored to be one of the things in the underworld that even you don't know about. This arm? Well, it's not that exciting. It's all because I got distracted in a defense campaign. I can't even remember the date of that fight. More importantly, it was only after losing my arm that I found the meaning of life.
Okay, this guy's
What it really
crazy.
feels like to be alive. That's why I'm standing here right now, to feel alive. And also for everyone who put their hope and faith in me.
Excellent answer. I will treat this challenge seriously. Luca of Wildfire.
Initializing aerial airstrike. Bomber planes activated. Machine guns. Operation percentage 100%.
In the blue corner.
Miniguns pull out of his arms.
Robot settlement. Are you ready?
I don't know how Luca would fight against that.
In the red corner, Luca from Multimerville. Are you ready?
Whenever you are.
Okay. This is a no-holds-barred contest. 1 round only. Victory will be declared when one contestant submits, or the fight is stopped by the referee. All right. Fight!
Let's see some sparks fly.
Yo. Oh, I thought it was gonna be my whole team. I was gonna be like, Luca, cheating detected. You have 3 other members fighting at the same time.
Don't get cocky now. Finally, an opponent that can take the punches head on.
A powerful strike, but not enough to break my defenses.
That's why they call you.
He's shooting missiles at his ass, dude.
Executing annihilation.
Executing annihilation. He's so dead, dude.
Not bad.
Red contestant down. 10, 9, 8, 7.
No way. I'm a long way from tapping out. Let's go.
Luca, after getting hit by 30 missiles, that all real missiles, by the way, filled with like gunpowder and explosions and shit.
Step out of it.
Push forward.
We're so fucked, dude.
Transmission blocked. Purge initiated.
Well, that's cheating. He's summoning hands, dude. What the hell?
Don't get
cocky. He's cheating.
Where's the applause? Let's see some sparks fly.
I didn't bring my friends to this.
The winner has been decided.
Enough, Luca. Let's end it here.
No, it's not over. I must show you.
He's summoning the power of anime, dog. I must show you. Proceeds to get slam dunked by 80 missiles.
Let's see some sparks fly.
You make a strong impression, Luca of Wildfire. I will remember this fight.
Thanks. But it's not over. Fighting.
It's so over. It's Joe over, man. It's Joe Jover.
I can't.
Luca of Wildfire, it does not matter why you came here. I acknowledge your strength. Your performance was enough to make me reevaluate the limits of humanity.
I don't think so. So let's be real here. Other humans showed up way before he did and beat Svarog's ass. That being me. So
That's really.
Wake up! On your feet!
he's dead.
Luca! Hey, Luca!
Sorry, was I not supposed to pull out the miniguns and the launch missiles?
Luca, can you hear me?
Hey! Hey! Luca, you're up! You're finally awake.
You're finally awake.
You've been out for the whole day. We were really worried.
Don't worry, Zila. Like I said, it was just the exhaustion. Svarog was deliberately holding back.
Don't tell him that, dude. That's gonna make him sad.
Zila. And Nat?
Luca, that was really close. Svarog was really struggling.
Where else? You think we'd leave leave you on Svarog's turf?
Thank you all. I feel much better now. Sorry, Nat. I must have wasted your time.
Don't be ridiculous, Luca. Still, whatever your motivation was, I hope you can find a different outlet for it.
I'm not gonna let you off the hook that easy. There's more to this story. You need to explain what the heck got into you today.
Svarog hit pretty hard. That victory slogan, of course.
One good thing about you losing is that we didn't have to hear it again.
Yeah.
You're always so serious. I've said it before. This is my
Oh, slow down. You haven't completely recovered. Zila, don't pressure him.
Svarog really
Let
didn't
him
hold
rest.
back. You broke like all of your ribs, Luca.
Thanks, Nat, but I'm almost recovered. I have some things to do.
Hey, where do you think you're...
Let him go, Zila.
I really don't get him.
I was being a bit of a weeb.
What's that supposed to mean?
But you guys have never heard of what's it? Anime from oh, what planet is it? Oh no. There's a character who specifically talks about anime there's a planet whose whole economy functions on anime.
If he never intended to explain anything to us, why did he drag us along?
That's like an in-universe
No,
reference.
This is too weird. I'm gonna follow him and see what he's up to.
Keep me updated.
Of course. You're not too busy these days, right? I'll give you a shout if I need help. Luca didn't used to be like this. I just can't let it go.
If you must, Zila, try not to worry. I don't want to see you two fighting.
Don't worry, Nat.
Now that they've left, I have a favor to ask you. It's easy for Luca to get ahead of himself sometimes, but I've never seen him this headstrong. It does make me wonder. Could you ask Oleg how Luca's been recently? I haven't seen much of him lately. It's hard for me to get the full picture.
All right, I was planning on doing that.
Regardless of what's really going on, I hope none of you let small things get in the way of your friendship.
I don't know why anything that happened today would get in the way of our friendship. If anything, there's been like an excess of love and companionship here. Being concerned and all. Oh, he's over here. Oleg. Oleg.
What wind blew you
There's a book
this
there.
way, outsider? Oh, my student. Did something happen recently?
He's been a little self-annihilation-esque lately. Well, not necessarily self-annihilation. He's just, putting himself in danger a lot. Kind of crazy if you think.
He didn't come to see
ask
me
me.
after the championship match ended. Come, tell me about it. That does sound a little strange. Luca usually doesn't push himself so far. Huh. He may be a tough guy on the surface, but he's got his secrets. Did he tell you about the origins of his mechanical arm?
He mentioned it before he fought Svarog.
Then he probably didn't describe the scene in detail. That was 6, 7 years ago. I was patrolling with some comrades in the neighboring town of Multamerville. We passed an ordinary mechanic's shop. There was a serious-looking fella looking after the shop. He was probably a few years younger than me, but his hair and beard were white as snow.
Oh, yeah.
There was a young lad doing odd jobs.
Does he have white hair? I actually don't think he does.
Exhausted. Anyway, I convinced the shopkeeper to let him come with me. Luca was a fast learner.
Wait, I needed to read. I wasn't paying attention. It was a young lad doing odd jobs. Shopkeeper let him come with me. Okay.
At first, I couldn't figure out if he liked what I was teaching him. Fighting, weapons, strategy, etc. He didn't talk a lot, just kept his head down. Then, about a year after I took him in, Luca lost one of his arms while rescuing townsfolk from the Fragmentum in Multamerville. He almost didn't make it. He was unconscious for 2 or 3 days. I sat next to his bed, anxious and guilty. Guess what he said to me after he woke up?
I finally feel alive.
Master, I feel great.
Dude, this guy is crazy.
He had bandages all over his body.
He's
Most
a
of his wounds
masochist.
hadn't healed yet.
No.
But it was the first time he'd ever smiled at me.
This
I still
guy's a
remember that
masochist,
expression.
man. Guess that kind of sums him up, huh?
Can't tell from looking at him, right? What I'm trying to say is Luca views other people's lives as more important than his own. That's how he's always been. So when he says stuff like, "This is for training," that's probably a lie. He's hiding something from you, all right? Anyway, I'm too old to be getting involved in this stuff. I'm sure you and
Thanks,
Zila can
dog.
sort this by yourselves. One thing
Anyway,
I will
yeah,
ask, please
my
try
son,
not to
yeah,
embarrass him
fucking you
too
deal
much,
with it.
okay?
I don't want to deal with
He's the
that.
fighting champion of Boulder Town, after all. An idol for all the children. He needs to keep up that image.
So you're saying I shouldn't post this video I have of him getting thrashed by Svarog? I already emailed it to all the kids in town. Well, all their parents. It'd be weird if I had direct contacts with the kids. You there? I found Luca. He's on his way to Rivet Town alone. Want to go there? I'm coming. We'll make it if we run. Waiting for you at the intersection. Seal, can't you just teleport? You do your weird teleport funny butterfly business. Blah, 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 blah. Never noticed there's just a pipe here in the ground. Someone should fix that.
Where have you been? Oh, you're here. Come on. He wasn't in a hurry, so we should be able to catch up easy enough. That is...
No, I didn't mean to.
you're
I didn't mean to.
Look, there he is.
Yes.
Let's follow him. Stay quiet.
Bastard. In trailing mode, gameplay prompt will appear on the screen. Please keep your target within your line of sight. You have a set amount of time. Considered failed when the prompt countdown reaches 0. Performing actions that make it easy for your target discovery. Running, sprinting increases the alert gauge. Okay, hidden state. Understood. Please use covers. Yo, let's go.
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Fucking dumbass, man. What a dumbass.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh shit. I got stuck.
Zila, and you too? What are you guys doing here?
We're just patrolling.
No. He caught us.
Helio, rewrite the script.
Look, let's follow him. Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, hey, that's too close. Step back
This
a bit.
guy can't see us, man.
Hey, that's too...
Where's the next one?
Where's he going?
He can't see us. Oh no! Oh shit!
Zila, and you too? What are you guys doing here?
Okay, hold on. I have to do that again. I have to do it again. I have to. I shouldn't have done that. It's hard to spam press the button. You can't really do it. Hold on, hold on.
Look, let's follow him.
Rewrite the timeline. Go.
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Hey, that's too close. Step back a bit. Oh, where's he going?
He can't see us. Oh shit, wait, he can.
And you too? What are you guys doing here?
Okay. Okay, hold on.
He caught us.
I have to do it again. Okay, I have to keep going down. I have to keep going down. We have to do this backwards.
Let's follow him.
This is how you trail a person, okay?
Thank goodness we didn't lose him. Hey, that's too close. Step back a bit.
Oh shit, I dropped the fucking thing.
Oh, where's he going?
Where's the next one? Wanna see the next one? Okay, the next one's over there. We have to just keep line of sight.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
I'm hiding, I'm hiding. He's right there, man. If anything, dude, he's following us, man. He's right there. What are you talking about?
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Dude, he's the one following us, lady. Stop. Look.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for
How
a
can
bit.
you see me, man? Damn it, man. Okay, fine.
Zila, and you too? What are you guys doing here?
Okay, I get it. Okay.
No, he caught us.
I understand. I'll do it normally this time. I'm sorry. I just think it's so funny that we ran past him and he just started following us. And Celia just won't stop freaking out. She's like,
Thank goodness we
he's
didn't
onto
lose
us.
him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a
Celia,
bit.
shut the fuck up. Yeah, he's gonna spot us. You don't stop whispering.
Hey, that's too close. Step back a bit.
Look, he's stupid. He doesn't understand. Don't worry about it.
Hey, that's too close. Step back a bit.
Dude, I'm so sorry. I can't. This is taking too long. I
you guys
can't.
doing
I'm
here?
so impatient. I want him to hurry the fuck up. He's so slow.
No, he caught us.
But I'm only making it harder on myself. I don't think anyone has lost to this part 5 times in a row.
Look, let's follow
Okay,
him.
okay. I'm just gonna fucking stay here. Just let him continue down his path.
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's keep up the chase. This doesn't feel right.
Let's hide for a
Let's hide for a bit.
It is a skill issue. I'm so impatient. I've already seen. I'm tired of Seely whispering in my ear.
It doesn't feel right.
He walks so slow. But you had urgent matters to attend to, dog.
Where's he going?
World's slowest man.
doesn't feel right. Hey, wait. That's
It's
Hook. What's she doing here?
The moles are everywhere, so Hook was the mastermind behind all this.
I can't tell if you're joking. Lucas should tell her to go back to town. He's always worrying after the kid's safety.
Nah, Hook is like a warrior, man.
We've come this far. We can't let this kid ruin everything. Shh, she's coming this way.
Don't worry, I'll hit her with my bat.
Wow, honorary member, Miss Zilla.
Hook, stop.
Be
Shut up, Hook.
quiet. You almost exposed us.
Why are you sneaking around like this?
We're stalking.
We're gonna lose him if we don't hurry. Hook, run back to town. Stop
Is
hanging
just a
around
child. However, she does have cool mechanical arm.
Okay. That's what Lucas said too.
Okay.
I hope you two find the treasure.
Okay, Hook, have fun.
Whew, thank goodness we didn't lose him. Quick, let's
I see
keep
why
up
it
the
wanted
chase.
me to be over there, though, because that cutscene wouldn't have happened if I wasn't over there. Just be normal for now. No more goofing around. No more goofs. Luca, hurry up, man. Making me lose my mind.
This doesn't feel right. Hey, let's hide for a bit. This doesn't feel right.
Oh, he's smelling me.
Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Honestly, I'd be scared too if I caught a glimpse of Stell like in the bushes
feel
somewhere
right.
stalking me.
Hey, let's hide for a bit.
Why is he? What if he just starts playing on the playground? He's like, ooh wee, ooh wee. This is his big secret.
You guys can stop following me now. I know you're there.
What is he gonna say?
Did he put something down? Let's go have a look. A case? For some reason, I feel like...
Let's open it.
Yeah, you're right. I wonder what's in there. Here, let me open it. Is this a notebook?
His diary.
It looks like a kid's handwriting and some scribbled art.
Mr. Luca. Hello.
Oh.
My name is Margie, and I'm from Multamerville too. I'm a big fan of yours. I've been sick since I was a baby, but I still dream of becoming a big star in the cage one day, just like you. It's a bit embarrassing, but I wanted my dad to give you this notebook. I wanted to tell you that you've inspired me to keep working hard and achieve my goal, even if it's hard to reach. When I become a fighter as awesome as you, I'm gonna do my best to help people in the underworld. I want to team up with my friends and help everyone together so they can smile again. I'll listen to their thanks and then yell out my winning slogan. The Multamerville Warrior, the peerless Boulder Champion, upholding justice and peace once again. Then I want to chase away all the bad things hurting everyone. I'll go with my friends and clear out all the scary monsters. I'll make the underworld safe and then yell out my other winning slogan. The Multamerville Warrior, the peerless boulder champion, defeater of evil throughout the world.
Oh.
Lastly,
Why do I have a feeling I'm gonna be really sad, man?
Mom said there's someone called Svarog who keeps stopping us from going back to the overworld. So I'm gonna challenge that big robot and show him what I can do as a champion fighter.
Why do I feel like I'm gonna be really sad, man?
But Svarog is too strong. We'll never win. My friends are gonna all want to back out when they hear about this.
This is too cute.
I know I have to be an example for everyone. I need to stick my neck out and go challenge Svarog on my own. Bam! Crap! Boom! It's gonna be such an epic fight. And then we'll reach a draw, and neither of us will be able to win. But Svarog will acknowledge my strength and be willing to listen to the Underworlders. So, it'll be a happy ending. My friends will clap, and all the people suffering will be free. But all that is just my dream. I don't know how long it's gonna be till it becomes reality. I'm lying in bed sick.
Oh no.
But as long as Mr. Luca is around,
Oh.
I won't be scared. I remember everything you said to encourage me. Before becoming a champion, I want to defeat this illness first. Then I need to learn how to stand, walk, and exercise again. Until I achieve all my dreams. I hope... no. I believe Mr. Luca will support me till the end. Right?
Don't be dead, man. Don't be dead. Don't be fucking dead, man.
Luca. I think I get it now. Maybe we should forget about all this. What do you say?
Yeah, I think I just forget.
Maybe one day we can talk about it with him. But let's give him some time. Let's head back to town for today. Good night, Archie.
God damn it, man.
This place holds such fond memories.
I didn't like that. That was sad. Okay. That's depressing, man. I do not like that. But I did like it, actually. I really like Luca now. You know what? I'm a fan of Luca. I love him. He's the best character ever. He's amazing. He's a masochist, but he's got a good heart. Is there a continuation of that? I don't know. The like little like art things that they do, just they add so much, I feel like, to a lot of these stories. Just a little bit of extra, you know, work, but it really makes it good, you know? We did this. That's me on the big screen. Are these just side quests? I think so. From Shenzhou with love, a teacher and a friend. I feel like I did that one, didn't I? Interlude. Interlude. Wow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow bow. Bow. We took our trousers off. The socialists. I'm gonna do this one. Sent a message saying that there was a starskiff crash in Stargazer Navalian. Hopes you can help rescue the victim. Whoops needs to be nearby. It was really deep. You're a kind of angel, dancing by the table. I was doing fine, then I met you. Do 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 do. What's up, Will? How's it going?
Looks like there's smoke.
Heard this one's really
rising in
good
the
too.
Distance. Miss Chiquet sent us a side crane. See if you can get an aerial visual. This is an emergency. We need to find where the star skiff crashed as soon as possible.
Okay, so a star skiff crashed, basically. Okay. Identify? I don't think that's it.
We found it.
That's it. Okay.
It
doesn't look like a crash, to be honest with you.
Before it came down, they should still be nearby.
Okay. Any survivors in the area? Scanning. Scanning. A Mars-struck individual. Oh, that's the end of that. This looks suspicious. I mean, what are they doing? Like, what are they looking at? Nearby. There's a puzzle here? Why is there a puzzle here? There's literally nothing there. What am I looking at right now? Oh, there's nothing here, man.
Not good. Looks like the crash disturbed monsters in the area. We need to get there fast.
Your effect is fatal. I was doing fine, then I met you. Do 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 do. Fish for the victim. Did it expand my circle? Maybe. He's not over here. I'm gonna go this way. Am I blind? Where is this dude? Hello? You hidden over here somewhere? Am I stupid? Oh shit! What the fuck? Okay, that makes sense.
There. That must be who Miss Chiquet asked us to save. We need to hurry. Those abominations have trapped her. Be careful.
Okay. Turn the fan on because it's so damn hot for some reason. I'm coming.
Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous. Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Ching Ni is in trouble.
It's okay. We got you.
Don't worry, Miss Ching Ni. We've been in worse danger.
Also, this dude next to me, I think, has like gravity powers or something.
Existence is unity.
Good time. Time to say bye. Boom.
There are
Yo,
too
we
many
kinda suck.
monsters. Let's
What
hold
the
out for a
heck?
little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Ching Ni. We're not abandoning you.
Hey, you think we can't take them? Yang, let's get out of here.
Hold out a little longer. I know you can do it.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand.
Ow. I hurt myself. I'm trying to snap my back and I hit my thing. Help has arrived.
Cloud Knights, formation. Prepare to engage. Hold on, Jingni. We're coming to get you.
Say bye to Breeze.
Mind your manners.
Well, let's see if I can get the voice line that I like. Is I can't skill, which is like the best ability. Let's see. Oh, there we go.
Some value, I suppose.
I love that, man. I don't know why.
May as well kill them all.
It's amazing.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Put this in the wrong order, but it's fine. I think. I don't know. Does her Q even, or does her ult even actually does it add stacks, or does it just do the debuff that makes it so it can pop an extra time without losing stacks?
I didn't know the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qingni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit
Her
idly by.
mother? Mother ...
Qingni, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Qingni. It was nothing.
As easy as taking out the trash. It was all thanks to Madame Yukong's timely appearance. I didn't really do anything.
No need to be humble. You took great risks for the Xianzhou. I saw what you did. It was because of both of you that Qingni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It is about time we knew each other better.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself. Qingni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
She almost died.
Ugh, you always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
You promised me, Qingni. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
The motherly side, the scary mom side.
You have a unique way of putting things. But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother.
Like you relate to this a lot, Mr. Yang.
Yes. After all, I know what it's like to worry over a kid's homework and whether their lunch is healthy enough.
You're a father? Yo?
But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Qingni piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more.
I don't know, Mr. Yang. These are like family issues.
Anyway,
I don't know if we should really get into this.
Let's head over
you know?
to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
Let's leave family matters to the palace.
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace. Remember, this is no field trip. We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring
I'm a trailblazer. I do what I want.
We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum.
No.
All right. Let's head out before it gets
I'm going to
late.
choose every option that is the farthest possible thing from diplomatic decorum. Can't make me.
This place holds
My head
such
now, man.
fond memories.
Do-do.
Care to reminisce?
Do-do.
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life!
Family issues caught. This is going on the Xianjiao magazines. To make it look like it's a hidden shot. It's like, oh, Yukong mother abusive? Question mark, question mark?
You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Luofu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those two travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations?
True, kind of cringe.
Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post.
Okay, not everyone wants to do that, though.
The Skyfaring Commission's regulations. You've broken your promise to me.
Like, no offense, Yukong. I respect you, but like, not everyone wants to work a desk job, man. That's boring as hell.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers.
She's so real.
That job doesn't suit me.
She's so real.
I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? I don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helmmaster's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Damn, she's speaking facts though, honestly.
Qingni,
run away!
Where
yes,
are you
go!
going?
Fly free! I'd go with her, honestly, if I could. But Mr. Yang won't let me. Estelle's got her phone out. She's fucking recording. This is going on the fucking Xianjiao post later. I'm uploading that entire shit.
We should have given you
it's
some
gonna be
time.
spicy, man. Mr. Yang, I told you we'd be early.
You're right. An oversight on my part.
On the contrary, I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
I will say there's a lot of mother hate, and I say particularly you've seen Breaking Bad, Skylar. I think people hate her a lot. And I hated her too. But it isn't until you realize that you're wrong that you appreciate mothers, and particularly Skylar in Breaking Bad, okay? There's a certain point in the show where Skylar for me became like the most annoying character ever to like, she's so right, bro. She's so right.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's
so I won't
we can help.
I won't jump the gun here, okay?
Please don't.
I'm not a mother hater.
To ask.
I'm a mother appreciator. Let's hear Yukong out, right?
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now.
I heard all of it and I recorded all of it. And it's all going up on the Xianjiao websites.
Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet.
That sounds sick.
I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express. Not bore you with these trivialities.
This is what some people might call tea.
Oh, I prepared
The
refreshments
family
for you.
tea.
Please, you must try this excellent whale tide spring.
Is that actually tea? Everyone enjoyed this meeting with Yukong. Nice.
Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day.
Yeah.
We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy.
Be cool.
I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
Alright. I hope you get that issue solved with your daughter.
Seems our every meeting is accompanied by an...
Okay. Dude, I haven't collected all the books here. I wanna... Before I make any, like, judgment, like, fucking cooking... Before I cook, right? Before I get in the kitchen and start cooking up some theories, I want to make sure I have all available information in my brain, okay? I don't want to cook something that there's, like, one reading. Little one, what are you doing here? Is there something you're... Is this something you're allowed to touch? Wait, what? I didn't take anything. Talking back. Even if you didn't take anything, touching isn't allowed. More so, oh, these are Madame Yukong's things. Good thing no one saw. Hurry up and put it down. Kids these days, unruly. I'm Yang Ming, a Celestial Guild envoy attached to the Skyfaring Commission. You can consider me half a maritime trade officer. Previously, I followed the Merchant Guild and was dispatched to our other star systems about 150 years. If there's something you want to know, feel free to ask me, and don't touch stuff without permission. You trying to lord your seniority over me? I've met people like you during my time in the guilds beyond the sky, straight to the point and can't read the room. But I don't mind people like you in business. Your kind is still better than the two-faced backstabbers. If you've never heard of the Celestial Guild, at least you've at least heard of the Whistling Flames? The guild that Ting Yun works for. Oh. Got in bed with the trade delegations from 16 worlds and turned the Grand Fair into an intergalactic festival. They dare say that girl's next in line to succeed Madame Yukong. Well, her neck is snapped and on the floor. And she's dead. Well, actually, she's not on the floor. She bursts into flames, so. I'm boring you with all this rambling. However long-lived your species, when you get older, you tend to lecture on like a teacher. My attitude was a little rough, so I want to make it up to you by giving you this. But let me emphasize that if there's anything you want to know, just ask me instead of touching things. Proceeds to grab item directly behind him. But yeah, I want to go through all the readings first before I start cooking in the kitchen, because I don't want to come up with a theory and then there's going to be one random ass book on some random ass map that just has in clear plain text completely debunking like whatever the fuck I cook. You know what I mean? I want to make sure I have as much information as possible before I do anything
this year
weird.
They only exported 1.5 million tons of scented grass, 60% drop compared with the year before.
But that's going to be a lot of reading. A lot of Google Doc typing. I have like 3 Google Docs of just Honkai Star Rail lore.
You too, please, wait.
Okay. Oh, it's her daughter.
Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all that.
It's okay. I understand it's the parent-child relationship. You shouldn't have talked to you like that to your mother. I understand.
So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor. That's
No,
great.
Not really.
I mean, I'm happy I finally found someone who can understand me.
That's great.
But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing. As if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Qingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment.
It's not. Well, let's just go home, take the Stellar Jades, you know what I'm saying?
Becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Qingni?
When it comes to family stuff, I leave it to Mr.
My
Yang.
mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission.
Damn.
She used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Starwatcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside.
That's depressing. Should tell your mom that, honestly.
Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good?
Help yourself. I'm sure there's some left over.
I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskiff Haven. We can try the most...
Okay. Did just eat, but I guess we can eat again. Miss Yang, free food. She's paying for all of it, right? I mean, she's got a cushy desk job. Her mom's like the leader of that place, I'm sure. I'm sure she's got money, you know? Vending machine.
We're here.
Look at this.
The thing about the most
vending
authentic
machine
snack on the Cienjalafu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
Eat again. I got enough at the Astria. Wow, the full 5-star treatment.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy.
Oh, really?
Here.
Your mom got your ass a
Soda.
desk job that doesn't
One
even
can
pay.
each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
That was a disgusting noise. Well, please never do that again.
Oh, is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable?
Delicious, simply delicious. Anyone have a bucket? Are you sure you're not angry at us for rescuing you?
That bad? Sorry, but I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying.
Okay, we just made her depressed.
Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskiff Haven to Starskiff watch.
This lady's obsessed, man. On her free time, she drinks fucking canned vending machine soda and goes watches Starskiffs fly by. Depressed Psycrane. What? Am I blocking your view? Just a moment. I'm about to fly away. You can go ahead and fly away. Just like I thought, I naturally cause people to dislike me. Don't rush me. I'll leave right away. I'll leave forever. I plan to fly down from here and end my existence. I'll say goodbye to my short avian existence. Don't try to deter me. I've already made up my mind. Please do not attempt to imitate me under any circumstance. Just don't do it. I don't want to bear the responsibility for a stranger's life. What, are you still trying to talk me out of it? Don't think yourself into a corner. Ah, you're right. I have far too little RAM to understand such complex matters. You are a kind person. I'm willing to talk to you for a moment more. Actually, I've actually tried to self-destruct on many occasions, but every time I plunge to a certain depth in the port, something called the Heron Express safety system will automatically take over my movement components. Then I fly back up here. Without any bodily autonomy, I can't even decide when I can end this life. Is there any meaning to living such a life as a bird? What would you say? You humans had no autonomy over your own bodies. Wouldn't you feel hopeless about life? You're accustomed to something, you won't be disappointed. I would rise up in resistance. This is like the Stell answer, I feel like. That shows that you are incredible. In the future, you will become... No, you probably are a great person right now. I understand myself. I'm but a little tiny minuscule bird bogged down with sorrow. One who wishes to fly... yet is altitudinally challenged. Birds such as myself shouldn't confront life head on. I should come to terms with life. After speaking with you, I feel as I have been enlightened. Never mind, I no longer wish to end my existence. This life is good. I still don't know why you are depressed. One day, I suddenly became aware of the fact that I was a courier Psycrane. Every day, my tasks included reading logistic data, carrying packages throughout the Shenzhou. There's no aesthetics involved in work of this nature, I reckon. After giving it some thought, I decided to leave my job. I stepped off my life path. To prevent Heron Express from finding me, I jammed my tracking beacon. I assumed that in doing so, I would be free. After leaving my job, I realized I didn't know what I should be doing. I knew nothing beyond making shipments. I became depressed. Pretty understandable, right? Psycranes of the Heron Express are used for courier service. They're all busy rushing to the destinations. There's no need for them to become equipped with a chat function. Now that I think about it, how can I talk? All I remember is suddenly I'm able to speak. I can't recall any specifics. There's a lot of this like suddenly like mechanics become like sentient, huh? What do you plan to do now? Get back to my courier job. Perhaps my former life was not so terrible. Allow me to give you a recommendation. Go and find Ziak Chow, who works at the Heron Express. You can mention my name. I don't even have a name. Tell her you're the one who convinced me to return to my position. Perhaps you'll find some kind of reward. Consider it my gift. Isn't that person right here? You, isn't it? Oh wait, what? Oh yeah, it's you, it's you.
Heron Express at your service.
Came across a depressed Psycrane. Depressed Psycrane. I know you said a depressed Psycrane, but I don't understand what you mean. After listening to your story, Zia Chow examined the work status of courier Psycranes. You discovered that everything you said could be verified. At that moment, the Psycrane got reconnected to the logistics system. Was it really able to speak to you? I can hardly believe it. It's a warning of an AI awakening that will destroy mankind. Is it possible that you just don't know? An AI uprising? You aren't talking about Arumatron rebellion, are you? That happened before I was born. Take it easy. The Cloud Knights would never let something like that happen. Psycrane is so pessimistic, it might destroy itself before it ever destroys humanity. You never equipped these courier Kraken's with any intelligence in the first place. The hardware components simply couldn't allow for it. Maybe you were just hearing things. Perhaps someone was talking to you disguised as a Psycrane. You want to look into it more closely? Wait a moment. I'll check. Hold on. This isn't good. Aside from the Psycrane you mentioned, we lost connection with several other Psycranes. This isn't some kind of Psycrane labor strike, is it? It was the work of a metal life form that could transform. Your customers are bad news. Must be the work of a competitor? Made a version that can... Yeah, I don't know about this. If you come across any malfunctioning Psycranes, please bring them back. I wanted a reward. You have any leads? I'll do my best. 7 errors of Cycrane Sloth. I guess I gotta find more Cycranes now.
Quite a different experience looking down on Starsky.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
You know what? I like that. I like that.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are
I
always.
think your mom has some
dancing
trauma
with death.
that she has to deal with.
I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Qingni?
She just wants to, Mr. Yang, okay? Shut the fuck up.
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition?
Sorry.
Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff,
Will become a toy salesman?
what? No, it means they'll become a pilot. Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire, like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed.
It's so cool. Your mother killed so many people.
I'm proud to be
That's
Madame
crazy.
Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a
You know, I'm
child's
kind of siding
first
with
hero,
Yukong here.
and their image can influence their whole life.
She probably has some trauma, and she's also come to the realization that like being a part of like a war that murders people, like, I don't know, kind of cursed.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance.
I guess they are in
War.
a war against like
She doesn't even bring up her
abundance
military
monsters.
achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect.
Wow.
I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff.
True.
But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madame Yukong.
There's probably some like more deep-rooted shit to it though, honestly.
Flying is the only thing I want to do.
I already touched the sky. Sorry, that was like the message that was like the one line I shouldn't have
Mom's
skipped.
secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it
Let's
really okay
go.
to bother you two again?
I don't. Is that our goal? One way of saying thanks for the mung bean soda.
Sorry. Please don't mention the mung bean soda again.
Remember how affectionate her mother was. Also remember how stubborn and unreasonable her mother was when we became a pilot. Interesting. Are we gonna do one of those debate battles again? Dude, this map is messed up, bro. Map is so messed up. All right, I gotta go left and then left.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Qingni?
Generic trinket?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
Little square thing.
This is your area of expertise.
Who do you think I am? Kidding? Isn't solving puzzles my expertise? Isn't combat my expertise?
Your powers of perception are impressive.
That's
That's
it,
all.
are they?
I think
Maybe
you're
compared
the
to
right
you,
person
old
for the
man.
job.
Okay. Alright, fine, whatever. I found it. I know, this is not it.
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
Look, I appreciate you, but you're too dramatic. You're being way too dramatic.
Come on,
It's like
are
the
you kidding?
second
It's a trinket,
metaphor
remember?
directly related to you.
You think my mom would carry this with her?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful vase, though. What an intricate pattern. Isn't that the divine beast fortune pattern?
You're so smart, Mr. Yang.
Well, I only recently found out about it.
Okay. Oh, this is a weapon. I don't think this is what he's looking
A
for.
Devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
What? Wait, what happened? Dude, there's no way that fish was attacking me. Come on.
Well, this is too big for a trinket.
Okay, that's all I have to say about that. Understood. Probably around here somewhere. I would imagine it's near these fish, because that's why they're all gathered here. There's no way that fish can see me, man. There's no way. What? I found it. I did it. That was all me.
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the hunt crest?
Lucky charm?
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute
not
as an
easy.
outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her?
Someone like her?
My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Who would that be?
I think we should try General Jing
Bro.
Yuan first. He's been
Really?
busy at the seat of divine foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away.
Guy's literally the
Still,
general. That's the
it's
first
worth a
person you're
try.
like, yeah, we should talk to
He
the
was the
general.
one who promoted Helm Master Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him?
I'm glad they pointed out
Oh,
that, like,
right.
we're just
You're the
allowed to
general's
talk
guest.
to him whenever we want.
Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helm Master Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother.
Leave it to us.
Yes, leave it to us.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
Okay. I like this one so far. I think a lot of people like this one, probably because it's relatable to some extent. At the end of the third Denizens of Abundance War, Rainbow Arbiter's sky-shattering Lux arrow wiped out everything along the way. The Xinjiao people used the burning embers of the arrow to create many divine objects. This is one of them. Oh. Carries it with her lest she forgets. We were so happy then. I wish we could stay in those moments forever. Interesting. I'm juiced out right now, man. I got it like kind
This
of a headache.
place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
I think it's because I've been sipping this grapefruit juice that has alcohol in it. I need to chill a little bit on the juice. I'm getting a little too wacky here. Yep.
What is your purpose for entering the sea?
Dude, just let me in. How many times has my ass arrived here and he won't let me in? The ever ongoing chess match. Hello, sir.
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of divine foresight
This
this
motherfucker
time?
is just standing back here. I hate this boy. Just because he keeps keeps cursing me with his presence.
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helm Master Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a star skiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again.
Can I get another button to like summon the army?
The seat of
have
divine
two
foresight
buttons.
heard that Yukong seldom seen, but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
Oh yeah, you have good intuition.
We heard that Helm Master Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Might I ask why you guys care so much about this personal family matters?
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions.
Yeah, that's exactly what I expected it to say.
But naturally, you are here because you fear that Helm Master Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
This one, I guess?
This is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter. Where did you find this?
It's her little trinket. Picked it up off the road.
Which road? I should head there myself. A divine object like this possesses a market value of at least 20,000 strails.
She's kidding. This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood.
It's literally part of the Lux Arrow, which like just murdered, I imagine, a bunch of
I'm sure you're
Abundance
both familiar
denizens.
with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000.
Jesus Christ. Holy cow, dude. That's crazy.
Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with their sky-shattering Lux Arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind.
Dude, I love the Aeons, bro. They're just...
For the survivors,
they're so cool.
These relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories.
You know, in like particularly Christianity, I feel like God doesn't do anything though. He's just chilling and he's like, he makes shit happen, but like it just happens, you know, because like God's like, oh yeah, this happens, right? Well, then again, I haven't read the Bible, so I don't know. But typically, that's usually what it feels like these religious stories. But in this game, like these dudes are in a war, and literally their God just fucking shoots an insane destruction. Well, it's not destruction, but you know, just shoots like a psycho arrow that just wipes out everything. It's crazy, and it's so cool.
Yukong is a survivor of that war.
That's crazy.
Her best friend, Tsai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Tsai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight.
He's just happy to not be doing paperwork
around here.
He's like, God, I don't have to do this paperwork anymore. Let's keep talking, man. Honestly, you got any more questions?
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Back to paperwork. All right. Dude, I'm so juiced out right now. I can't explain it. My back hurts. My head feels weird. Did you learn anything from General Jing Yuan? Mom's busy, so I'm heading back to the Skyfaring Commission. You learned something. Can you come meet with me? I want to ask my Skyfaring Commission colleagues as much as I can, but I don't know how to start. Do you know a Kai? Your mother's best friend. I actually guessed there would be some connection. Hard to explain over text. Let's meet up. All right, see you in a bit. Let's go. Hey, what's up? Is your mom here, by the way? Okay. I'm scared of her.
You're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She
Thank
went for a
God.
walk.
She skips work?
My mom isn't the irresponsible type. She only skips work if she's managed to delegate everything.
Still kind of irresponsible, not gonna lie.
You two are very similar.
Like if I was a manager for a company and instead of doing all of my work, I asked a not qualified employee to do it all for me.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
It'd be awkward. You both go for a walk. Kind of cute.
Really? I think it's silly. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
She was afraid of you ending up like her friend. Being a flying ace can get into trouble.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
PTSD? That makes tons of sense.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I think she just doesn't want you to be a pilot in general. It doesn't matter how good you are.
That's what she's thinking, Miss Qingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This pass that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away.
No, look at your mom's
like a
diary, man. I don't know if you should do that.
Remember where it was filed, Miss Qingni?
Okay, Mr. Yang approves. Never mind. We're just gonna do that.
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
What's up with us being like so like chill with looking at people's diary? I feel like this is like the third one we've looked through.
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we
Mr.
can
Yang
only
is
accompany
responsible.
you, Miss Qingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
Desktop background's calculation divided line is the line of floating calligraphy. Yang Ming's workstation, unauthorized personnel prohibited.
Mr. Yang Ming is a stickler for rules. I don't want to annoy him. Let's go to a different device. We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive.
No password?
Oh, got it. Let's go take a
Okay.
look.
She's in. Professional hacker. I'll be taking that one. Use of the universe from. We'll find out what that is.
It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Miss Qingni, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
I also don't think you should be reading it either, but
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
That's crazy.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingni. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine. Is it
Okay,
really
bye, well.
that big of a deal? I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
Your gang has for rules. I shouldn't look either.
Come on, please look at it with me. I need someone to give me some advice. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Ai, we're going to be partners. We've known each other for so long, but when we first knew each other after racing scar skiffs illegally in the city, we were rivals. Now that we're asked to work together and have each other's back, I'm really not used to it. Naturally, I'm not used to having to look after someone who lost against me, but an order is an order. Heh. I jest. I really look forward to flying with you. I don't know when you will receive a combat mission. I don't know what you think about our situation, but I think we both have considerable skills, and having to sit still and not fight enemies in the front lines, it's stifling. Those denizens of abundance often raid the border, and occasionally there are reports of them harming innocent planets. Every time I hear these news, I feel an overwhelming sense of anger, but now things are different. After a while, we'll be able to show them what we're made of. And our fighter jets. Honestly though, I'm pretty satisfied with the life right now. Or with my life right now. After all, just between you and me, what I really wanted was never the righteous cause of ridding demonic activities. Or ridding demonic activities. What attracts me is the act of flying itself. Look, flying out in the universe outside of the delves is entirely different from racing star skiffs that we're so used to. There's nothing to anchor us in space. Not even a distinction between up and down. Our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of an ocean. But then there's no one else you can rely on but your own skills and your jet. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. To me, to fly in space is already good enough, and if I can share this sweet freedom with you, then that's even better. Ai, I don't know what to say to console you. You're always like this. No matter what terrible things happen to you, you would act strong as if you don't need anyone to care for you. You have terrible timing for jokes. We've been together for over 100 years, and I think we understand each other very well. You once said that if something is unpleasant for me, it would also be uncomfortable for you. I actually feel the same way too. Right now, my heart feels like it's being gouged out with a blunt, rusted knife. I can imagine the amount of hurt and pain you're going through. It's funny, I've never shown Gunyang my good side. Every time you leave me alone to go on a mission with him, I feel uncomfortable, especially when I see you two flirting and getting along as if you're inseparable. I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain. Wait, what? But he's a good person. No matter how rude I was to him, he was always kind to me. Thinking back on it now, I realize I'm just really bad at appreciating people. He's really amazing. He managed to hold off several dozen enemy ships with only 2 people. This isn't something that can be done with just courage and resolve. It also requires exceptional skills and extraordinary talent. Damn, bro. Can't imagine what it was like in his final moments, how his annoyingly handsome face must have shown such determination and focus. I guess that's why you fell in love with him in the first place. I can imagine how proud he must have felt in that moment. He must have had no fear or hopelessness, only pride. Shouldn't be sad, you should be proud of him. We all should. Hey, I've been having a lot of negative emotions recently. I cannot express to other fighters on the front line. Since you're recuperating in the rear, I'll just dump them on you. Okay. Oof. That is a big oof. Well, it seems I'm a bit slow to say such words now. It was only recently that I realized that I'm actually in the midst of such a cruel war. Space combat is different from ground combat. Although both involve life and death in an instant, it is rare to see severed limbs and broken bodies in space, which led me to misjudge the brutality of this war. It wasn't until recently, as the situation on the front lines worsened, that the bloody reality gently but indisputably presented itself to me. That's... damn. Someone might sit beside you for a meal today and be missing in action tomorrow. A new soldier earning praise and honor today might disappear the next. The captain I fought with today might not be found tomorrow. Ground troops that exchange encouragement with me today might be eliminated the next. At this point, I'm wary of building personal connections with anyone. Perhaps that person would perish, or I might perish, or we both might perish in the day to come. I might have experienced enough to feel numb, but bad news kept coming in waves every single day. However, I don't regret this at all. Whenever the pain comes, the feeling that becoming a fighter pilot is the best choice I have made in my life will follow. But when a fighter pilot, I can only endure this pain in silence, but I am one. I can fly, I can fight, I can attempt to destroy the source of my pain. Since I am a fighter pilot, I still have things that I can do, realities I can change. Yes, don't use the names Guan Yun came up with. They're terrible. Choose a name. Choosing a name is a big decision. The child has to bear with for the life, dude, for a lifetime. Use my suggestion instead. It's something I picked up after diligently going through several collections worth of poetry. Okay, I think I see here. I think I know what happened. I have a lot to tell you. So many things. After your death, they wanted to honor me with a medal. Truthfully, I find that laughable. Based on common logic, no one would award survivors medals to praise their fortuitous survival. But no, not the Skyfaring Commission. They gave me a medal, called me a hero pilot, and the only reason for it is because of my luck to remain alive in that I don't know what the fuck that word is, okay? Don't judge me. If you'd been as lucky as me, we could have gotten the medals together. After the medal ceremony, we would have gone to Arm Alley, had a few drinks, had a laugh at the absurdity of it all. The absurdity? It's a shame. Luck is not on your side. We don't have that chance anymore. Suddenly feel nostalgic. I remember all the time we had steering our starskiffs across the Lufau sky. We're so carefree. There were no threats to our lives, and we didn't have to bear the calling of the hunt. The entirety of the sky within the delves was ours, yours, and mine. Above us was the delves' flashing dome ceiling. Below us were the bustling lights of 10,000 homes. Oh, and behind us, the Realm Keeping Commission officers who just won't stop chasing us. That was the time of what the hell is this word, man? I have to actually know what this word means. Insouciance. Sauce? I gotta get the sauce.
Insouciance.
Insouciance. Casual lack of concern / indifference. I wish I could stay in that time forever. Insouciance. They always hide the dark shit in the reading, man.
Meaning of this?
They really do.
Master's daughter bringing outworlders in
Like
to
the idea
sneak
of like
around?
severed limbs and just blood and like body parts floating in space is like, it's such a gruesome imagery. MiHoYo loves to do this though. I'll like give you a story, it'll be kind of dark, and then you read the like texts associated with it that most people skip, and it's just like horrible. It's like the most like crazy thing ever. You're like, what am I reading?
What do you have in
This
your
is
hands?
sad.
Let me see. Madam Yukong's diary?
Dude, get the hell out of here,
How
man.
dare you read Madam Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yang Min, please, calm down. Let us explain.
Is he gonna care? I don't know.
I see. Qingni, I know Madam Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
Well, so does she. This is her own life, man.
I understand, Mr. Yang Ming.
I do
now,
get.
compared to
I
becoming a
understand
fighter
though.
pilot,
Like
I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through.
she clearly had some shit that she. Like I think not only is she traumatized at having murdered so many people. Well, I guess they're denizens of abundance, but like still having witnessed the like death of everybody. Particularly that line of like not having to follow the path of the hunt or whatever. I think that's such an interesting line because it kind of tells us a lot about like how nations might worship a certain god, but not necessarily as individuals really be fitted to being a pathstrider for that ideology, right? But like everyone here, they quote unquote worship the hunt, Lan, but I would guess a majority of the people here, though, like as a whole nation, they are Hunt followers. I think individualistically, most people here are they're just chilling. They're just people trying to live life and aren't like pathstriders, right?
I want to know what happened. How she went from ace pilot to helm master.
The only reason I say that is, again, a lot of people, I think, misconstrue worshiping a god as being a pathstrider, and I think that's wrong.
I've been here for a long time, Qingmi. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit.
Give him the memories.
I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guangyuan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away. Occasionally...
This is my headcanon, but I think she was down bad for Tsai. A little jealous of the dude, you know, this dude stole my woman and impregnated her, but she was respectful. That's just my headcanon. There's no confirmation, but that's just what I think in my brain, okay? Don't hate me. Why do you pay so much attention to Yukong?
As her subordinate, surely.
Okay, this guy's down pat, man.
Mental well-being. If Madame Yukong is unhappy, how can I be happy? I mean to say, how can I be happy in my duties to her?
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yang Ming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingmi. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Okay.
Got it.
Don't let us catch you nosing around here again.
You're a cheeky one. You're lucky I have a sense of humor. Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
Let's go.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
This desk has space to put stuff? There must be a hidden compartment. Is this some special Xianzhao technology?
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments.
Where?
Lots of office staff use this desk.
What the hell? That's crazy.
There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
Left side.
A paper kite, personal letters, and a copy of Otherworldly Delights? So Mom likes these kinds of novels? Huh, I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden
Right.
There's some exhibition material, not sure if it's relevant. This is the Fallen Heroes archive. Mom stored them right next to her. Every time our pilots returned from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for, there are hidden compartments. Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary.
Tsai.
But it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
I'm happy to have a chance to fight side by side with you. When the pair assignment was sent out, I was so nervous that I didn't dare open and check it, fearing that we wouldn't be paired up. It's not like I can't bear to part with you, but I was worried to leave you with the others with your fiery temperament. You actually get to the battlefield, don't act recklessly like you do now, always charging in hot-headedness. Or taking action, I think more about the consequences. But it's okay, I don't want to talk about this anymore, or you'll accuse me of nagging like an old crone again. In any case, we need to work together, using our individual strength to create our own legend in the vast sky. I look forward to fighting in the vast skies with you so much that I'm finding it hard to fall asleep. Don't cry, there's no need to be sad. My husband was the one who died, but you're crying more than I am. After so many years of fighting, you're still so emotional. I'm envious. Being a fighter pilot has always been a harrowing decision. Since we chose this path, we have to be mentally prepared. What's important is not whether we can survive by luck, but whether we can live up to the value of a pilot's life. King Yuan and his partner managed to keep an entire Borisan fleet at bay. We were the heroes. To me, that is enough. Heard it said that the greatest happiness in life is being able to choose how you die. From this perspective, to fight for the Shenzhou Alliance, no, for the people of the entire cosmos, to die on the battlefield after a lifetime of military service, Guan Yuan is happy. Probably. Of course, you better not have this kind of happiness. Just live another 200 years, behave, then die of old age for me. It's been a long time. I'm still on maternity leave in the rear. Everything is fine. The stalemate happening right now. You must be very busy. When you have the chance, please take a moment to write an exchange diary entry for me. I can know you're still safe. And also, I have a mountain of things I want to talk to you about. Firstly, an announcement. I've already decided on our name of our child. Guan Yuan has talked about this before. If it's a boy, name him Dragon. And if it's a girl, name her Phoenix. This man's literary sense is as good as the monkeys in the Everon plains. No matter how much we should prioritize the wishes of my late husband, I cannot let his wants ruin my child's life. After much pondering, I've decided to go with your suggestion and name her Xing. Oh, yeah, there it is. Moonlight Camp opens to a garden of archery. Frosty banners brush the colors of dawn. How rare. You made the time and effort to look through poems and allegories. I thought you only cared about fighter jets. Don't miss me too much. After taking a few months of break and settling, Jing, I don't even know how to say her name. I'll be back in action ASAP. Still so young. I need to leave her to fight a war. How should I say this? I'm such an irresponsible mother. I'm well aware the situation on the front line doesn't look so good. Borisan keeps breaking our ranks. All the media outlets are trying to control the spread of panic and fear, but the Lufao is shrouded with a veil of uneasiness. However, I believe the Shenzhou Alliance will win. I don't want the warriors like you and me to repel those I believe warriors like you and me will repel the denizens of abundance to whence they came. Forward to fighting alongside you once more. You're heading towards the crucial battlefield tomorrow, so tonight there are some things I must entrust to you. This may sound somewhat ominous. There's no help for it. Who made it so that we never entrusted these things to each other? Wait, what? Who made it so that we've never entrusted these things to each other before? If you lived and I didn't, please take care of Xingni like you would your own daughter. I know you will. I entrusted you with all my savings. Please let us use that as living expenses for her. No matter what kind of person she is, if she wants to become, please support her fully. Merchant, poet, street performer, anything except a jet fighter. Okay. I get it. Okay. Do not let her become a jet fighter. When we enlisted, you wrote in this diary, our fighter jets would be hung in space by the lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. Really love this segment because I thought the same. That's enough. Loneliness or freedom. We've already tasted it all. Promise me, don't let that child touch the sky.
So...
You didn't know you were adopted? Shit, I guess that makes sense.
And this Miss...
Yeah, you're adopted, sorry.
I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
Sorry, I was adjusting my fan. Doesn't want to lose Sai again.
For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Tsai. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood.
Do you still wanna?
Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
Sneezed. Yeah, no problem.
Yes. Thank you.
What are you gonna tell her? Like, Mom, sorry, I read through your diary and your dead best friend's diary. Oh yeah, I forgot Welt was just standing over here not doing anything.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly?
Tell Welt everything that just happened. He didn't even want to be there to read. I don't think.
I see. We're here to help, but she and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand.
Okay. We're just gonna be standing there.
When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her.
The gate is cool as hell.
Take caution. Some people...
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
They.
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Star Skiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he just said not to interject. I don't know, this one?
This divine object is a testament to Yukong's devotion to the hunt. Qingni believes the song. Still, it doesn't...
Okay, we're just going through them.
Qingni remembers that Yukong has all...
Which one is this? Them as pilots? I guess this one's probably the most relevant.
Tsai's diary? How did you... I understand.
We stole
now.
it, sorry. We fucking stole that shit. I didn't, you know, we did,
I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance.
You know, you'd be quite fit for the Astral Express, is all I'm saying.
To float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness. But We called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew star skiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. We would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice.
Demons.
The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims.
Say the life of a Foxian is short?
System space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borisan fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit.
Sorry, I can't help it. Okay, I
really
can't.
Didn't think you'd
a
come
funny
back.
word.
Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's
low paid?
exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
Mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Tsai. Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Jinmi walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Jingni is waiting for you. She lost Guangyan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up!
Oh.
Sai! 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 When I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff, I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm
This
not
is tough,
afraid to
man.
walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
But there's probably like a kind of selfishness of like this responsibility, you know, dying wishes left to her. And if like her ass goes out there and dies, she's gonna feel like even more horrible, right? Like,
You are so very similar to Tsai.
I don't know.
The more
I understand why
outstanding you became
she's
over
like
the
this.
years, the more fearful I turned.
I think I still would be like, bro,
I've known
no,
for a long time you were ready.
I can't lose you too.
But I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guangyan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. But do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Sai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's
Rainbow
divine
Arbiter.
arrow.
Because she is an NPC. And her mother is an NPC too, so
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance.
see, this is exactly what I was talking about. Like some of these people are probably like pissed.
Crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter. Then what purpose did our sacrifices serve?
That's exactly what I'm talking about, man.
Under the might of an eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
It's definitely an Ix-like, very nihility-like sentence she's saying here.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter, I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am
No, I don't
sorry.
think you're a bad mom, dude. Like seriously,
That was my
in my
failure as a
position, I'd be like, bro, I'm sorry. I'm not gonna have your ass go out there and die as well.
You don't need to apologize. Really. You don't need to.
I mean, I guess there's no war going on right now, so maybe it's
Take you
okay.
to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. If this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to
Yo,
fly with you at least once.
mother-daughter bonding.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Oh. What a good sentence. There it is.
Take caution.
That was a good
Some
one.
people may try to blend in.
That was a good one. I like that one. Who is this? Who is this person? Something I need your help with, beautiful. It'd be my honor. I would go to the end of the earth for you, Miss ZQ. That's nothing that serious. Yin Yang phenomena brought on by the Ambrosial Arbor's revival mini Heron Express Side cranes. Incidents. But accidents and a great number of goods were lost. They want to send their staff to retrieve those lost goods, but you know, it's not very safe. I am actually incredibly good at controlling Psy Cranes. We've only known each other for a few days, yet you have already so much trust in me. I feel flustered. You're the hero who saved Madame Yukong's daughter. Even if I were to lose my trust in general, I would never lose my trust in you. Come on, stop saying no. You are the one for this task. All right. I don't even know who that is, man. Got my jades, though. That was nice. That was definitely up there in terms of the quests. I think... This one's probably up there. This is like S tier, probably. Just because the Luca one was good, but it was very, like... It was like end loaded, right? Like, I feel like the best part of the Luca one, because at the beginning of it, you're like, why am I following this fucking loser weirdo around? But at the end of it, it really hits you. This one kind of keeps you engaged the whole way. I really like it. It adds to like the lore of the Xianjiao. You learn about like the denizens of War Abundance Wars. There's a lot of information that it gives you. Nice. I like it. This one's good. That was an S tier. I'm probably gonna stop now, but I do want to look at what else I have to do. I do have a lot of other stuff here still. So these are quests. Those are just side quests. For I've touched the sky. Great. S tier. S tier. What other ones have we done? So this one had... This one was pretty mid. I didn't really like this one, to be honest. The Claire one also was kind of mid. I like Pascal, but like... They're okay. They're not that impressive. Hook was probably the worst one. The Hook one was like the worst. Origin of Medicine down was okay. That was good. That was good. I like that one. What do we have here? This is just side quests. I think I'm catching up pretty quickly. So we did this, and then I think this one has a couple. I did that one. I haven't done this one. I think this is the one with yeah, okay. This one I've been wanting to do because I know this answers a lot of questions. I hope it answers a lot of questions about this man and his relationship to some of these people and like the crime he committed. Okay, that's two more, I think. Two more? Or is it just one more? Just that one? Oh, it is just that one, and then a bunch of side quests. I think I'm caught up. Wow. Just need one more, right? Oh, and then this one too. Oh, this is the one with yeah, I know which one this is. Yeah, whatever. Nice. While I'm here, might as well do my artifact gambling. Love doing this. All right, I'm just chilling right now.
Away by the wind.
I'm gonna take in all that. I did a lot today, man. It was a fucking... I did like 3. I'm kind of juiced out, man. Like my brain is... I got too much story flowing inside of me.
Get them!
Oh?
Time to say bye.
Yeah, I don't know.
These are devils.
Sorry, I'm cracking up on him. I'm just excited for Akron, man.
Time to say
I'm excited
bye.
for discovering. I think I'm like not fit to speak right now. I'm too juiced out. I just want to do this because I think it's fun. Fuck, dude, that's like the...
All will be swept away by the wind.
I don't know. I hope on the next update, I hope there's a
Ill fate descends.
I hope there's a top-up reset. I really do, because you know that's all going into Acheron, man. All of it. And like with the top-up reset, it's like pretty decent, I think, right?
Ill tidings manifest.
I mean, it's obviously stealing your and siphoning your money, but like it's still pretty good. Like if you get the top-up reset on all of them, it's like basically a guarantee, right? Oh, damn. I mean, it's hard to get speed boots. We carry on. We carry on.
Existence is unity.
Dude, Acheron's Eidolons are fucking crazy. Specifically the E6. That shit is insano mode. I think it's like he gains ultimate damage, gains like resistance penetration like 20% or something. And then it makes it so all of her attacks are considered ultimate damage, and it also makes it so that every attack she does breaks doesn't break weakness, but it depletes toughness. It's crazy. It's like crazy, man. So good.
Eternal.
I imagine you don't need E6, but imagine having E6. Imagine how cool that would be.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Relax. All will
I
be
think I'm
swept
gonna
away
do
by
some
the wind.
lore studying. Maybe not today, but like tomorrow or something. I really wanna learn more about like there's a lot of stuff in this game. I wanna be a Fury Crab. I wanna be the Moss Bag. Honkai Star Rail. You know what I mean? You know how Moss Bag is like the lore master of Hollow Knight? I wanna be that guy. I think he's cool. I hate effect hit rate. It's such a dead stat, man. I never really hated it before, but like now, like every time I get an artifact, it always fucking rolls into effect hit rate, and it makes me so mad. All right, we have one more. Let's see.
Existence is unity.
Stand still.
Ill fate descends.
I should honestly be doing
Time to say bye.
the other one, the trace materials, but I don't know. I mean, I have pretty decent artifacts now, so maybe I should start stacking that trace material just to be ready for that when it comes out. Oh my god, he went sicko mode on me.
Swept away by the wind.
It's crazy. Dude, how do people do this for more than... How do people do this for 8 hours? I'm fucking juiced out, man. It's actually crazy. Anyone does this for more than 8 hours, bro. This is exhausting. Also, I ate. I did eat. I ate. I guess at some point I would just chill out though, huh? We just carry on with life. I would just chill out. There have been times where I feel like I could just keep going. Like right now, I feel like I could, but like there's not really much to do. And my head kind of hurts. I think I've been drinking too much vodka. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna claim this. We're gonna do a little bit of gambling, okay? Not sparkle gambling, just artifact gambling. Grambling? Bro, what the hell? This guy can't speak. We're gonna discard. That's 100! Dude, crazy. Don't. I do this every time. Ooh, snow plains combo stool. Stool? Ew. Bro, what the hell? Okay. So I think, let me check first actually before I do anything. I think the one that I want to I I think I'm pretty okay with this. As much as I would love an extra ding on crit damage or crit rate, like I don't know if I trust getting something better than this. This is 2-2. I feel like we could do better with that. This one is, I think this is good, all things considered. I think I'm just gonna run that. I think that's set in stone. This one also, like, I feel like it's pretty okay considering like it's so hard to farm speed. So I think right now what I really want to get is a better hands relic. I think that's the one that I'm focusing on for now. I just want like I want crit rate, crit damage, or speed, at least 2 of those, and then I want ideally 4 substats initially, and then I want to get dings on all crit damage, all crit rate, or speed. And if attack percentage is there, then I'll take that as well. But okay, I can only do 1. Okay, I can only make 1, really? What the fuck? Okay. Be the worst artifact ever. It's gonna be flat HP, flat defense, effect hit rate, then like effect resistance. Okay. It's not 4 substats, but I don't really appreciate break effect, to be real with you. But I'll give it a chance. We'll look at it. Okay, we'll give it a little taste. Okay, a little. You know, give it a chance. I have 3 of these, by the way. Why do I have so many? 3-1. This one is 2-2, right? Yeah. 16. This one is 12. Okay, this one's definitely better. All right, let's see. Let's give it a little. Give it a little. What? Oh my god, man. I'm not even gonna bother. You know what? I will bother. All crit rate right now. Every single one into crit rate. Wait, okay, no, hold on, let's back up a moment. Let's do the 1, and if it hits anything other than if it hits crit rate, we keep going. Baby, what the hell? Okay, I'll accept 3 dings into crit rate, honestly. I will. I'll take the 3 dings in crit rate. I think that's pretty good. The break effect kind of mid, but I think it's better than like fucking 16% crit damage. Come on, baby. Come on, please. I'll take the I seriously, I will accept the triple ding on crit rate. Oh. Nah. That's going in the dumpster, man. Whatever. Smoked rolled. Yeah. This is the only good thing that well, that's not true. I don't know. I know she's getting her own artifact set when it comes out, but I might just stick to this. I've been enjoying this Glamoth Silent Tome, whatever. This is such a pain. I should stop doing this and just do the traces materials. It's probably better for my mentality than like obsessing over every substat. I want this to be better, man. I mean, like, it's good. It's just like it's not even for this guy. He's just holding on to it, just so you know. I don't like this guy. It'd be so much worse. I know it is. I do have some like okay ones, or they're not. Some of these are pretty good. I do want to see something fucked up, actually. I've seen some pretty horrendous rolls. I used so much Trailblazer juice to get these. You got a lot of defense though, huh? Damn, that's so sad though, actually. It's like almost perfect. I mean, you probably couldn't get better than that, right? You'd want crit damage, attack percentage, speed, and then like you already have crit damage body, so it's basically perfect, and it all just, that's so sad. I hope that never happens to me. Yeah, I've been hardcore farming. I have no more things. I had like 3,000 of them. No, I'm not rolling for her. I'm saving. Look at this. We're committing to Acheron. Full stop. I don't need her. Look at her. Like, she should put some shoes on, man. No, I have Branya. Branya's better, and she fits the aesthetic more. Tall lady. She's like short. I do like Sparkle. I think she's fun. She's fun. She's crazy. She's goofy. She's wild. She's actually Julian of the Thousand Faces. Confirmed. Not actually confirmed, but it would be funny if she was. This guy's useless. Yeah, I don't know. Like so tired right now. I didn't even like do that much. I was just doing story quests. I don't know why that was so tiring. Just like sitting here taking in story is like fucking deleting my brain matter. What did I want to look at here? I don't even remember. Oh, I wanted to look at golds and gears. This shit is so hard. Look at this. Conundrum level 6. This is all thanks to Black Swan. Honestly, she made this like so easy. But I can't get past this. This one's too hard. I could probably get past it if I just went Nihility, but I've been trying to do the I've been trying to fill this out. It's study for finals. I'm not gonna do that, but I will probably like stop playing and like go to, well, not go to sleep, but I'll probably like, I don't know, scroll through Reddit looking for updated posts on r/Acheron mains. I don't know why I've been so obsessed with that. I just like, I scroll and I'm like, oh, Acheron, click on every post. I'm like, oh, look at that. Oh, look at this guy's relics. Oh, he's so lucky. It's very one-shotty. You either kill the boss immediately or get hit once and yeah, that's been my experience. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, the reason why actually I haven't done that is because I don't know if you remember, he's just he does, this is not even built. I was running her in Pure Fiction and she was like dying, man. I was like, why is she dying? And then I checked her relics. I'm like, oh, that's why she's dying. That makes so much sense. I don't know if it was Pure Fiction. It was one of them. She was like, she was having trouble, man. Okay. Yeah, I agree. I should definitely fix her up because she's going to be my sustain, I think, for Acheron anyways. So I'm probably going to do that. Fucking brain hurts. I forgot that I had this. Holy cow. It's not even leveled up all the way. What? I rolled for this and I didn't even level it up all the way. What's wrong with me? I just forgot about her. Because like I've been running one team, which is this one. It's like so good. I don't need anything else for it. You're right though. These two specifically I need to build because they're going to be in my Acheron team. Her for the debuffs and then her for the sustain. I don't know who's going to be my third member. It's probably going to be Gwei, or if I somehow miraculously get E2, it's going to be some Harmony character. Probably Branya. Yeah, so I need to do these two. I know. I just forgot. I got too caught up with Black Swan and her. And then like I didn't even want her that much. I just thought she was a really good carry for like she's just a really good support. Like don't even like her that much, like character wise. These two are cool though. I like these two. She's okay. She's like the best decision I've ever made. Okay, I'm gonna go stop. I'm like, my head hurts. Oh wait, no, look. I gotta do this. Persona 3. Should I play Persona? Should I do the whole Persona series? This is a Persona 1, right? Who is this person? Tell your cat I said pss, 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 pss. Okay, I'm like stalling. I'm leaving. I don't know why I do this. Ask me about that when you're not going to bed. The explanation would be like 30 minutes. Okay, yeah, you're right. You're so right. Witness Lucha's hidden side. Ooh, what the? I want to learn that. Okay, anyways. All right, before I go, the only thing I'm going to say, and I'm only saying this just because I thought of it, because Lucha was brought up. I've been looking at adventuring, and like every time I see his splash art, I like get it more, you know? I get it. Like he's, you know what I mean? Like I just get it. Every time I see his splash art, I'm like, bro, this man, I don't know how to explain it. I hate him, but like in a way that I like him. Anyways, I'm leaving now. I'm fucking out of here. No, exactly. Okay, I'm fucking out. I'm out.